Hello, Tasha.
Hello, everyone. What's up, Incredible Ball Pig as Wendy?
Hello. Hello. How is everybody?
I'm good. We're just gonna put you like that.
Oh, thank you. So I'm the star of the show.
Well, yeah, that's what we're here for, to watch Thai flies, are we not?
Well, that's true. That's true.
I can still interact with you being solo. Well, hello, Alan. And hello, Trouble, to you too. And I am doing good. And how are you doing? Hey, cool gamer. How's it going? Well, oh, I remember you saying that about your car. Well, did they give you enough to go get another one? Well, that's how I felt with my daughter because first the guy had her totaled my Jeep, and I buy her a car, and the next bust out her back window, and then probably maybe a month after that, a guy hit her head on and totaled that car. So luckily, I was smart enough to put full coverage on it, and was able to get her the one that she has now. Ugh, I need Red Bull or coffee or something.
Well, make yourself at home, Tasha.
I know, but I don't feel like making a pot of coffee, and I have a caffeine headache. Well, sorry to hear that, Alan. Yeah, that's the problem even here is unless you are able to go finance one or whatever, but and then here you get scammed and all that kind of stuff. Like the car that the second one I got my daughter. She wanted it. This was the first car we looked at because it had the big old speakers in the frickin' trunk. When? So that's why she wanted it, because of the speakers in the trunk. But then it ended up needing a bunch of stuff to even pass inspection. And of course, it's one of those things, you message a guy, he don't answer, yada, yada, yada. So, whatever. Jamie could have used some of those today if we had a fly rod. You want to see why?
Go on.
Hang on. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. Hang on, I gotta put myself on here. See all the trout?
Oh, wow.
They would not bite on anything. She tried salmon eggs, she tried worms, tried everything. And they would not bite on anything. So now she's going to the river.
Looks like I'm going to have to give Jamie some lessons.
Probably. But yeah, there is that one. You just had to look. Huh?
But you not tried the here fishy technique?
Well, sometimes the whole here fishy works. I mean, not as well for Ernie and them come flying out of the water into the boat, but I have caught fish by doing that.
Didn't even ask you either to say.
I know. Maybe you should go and whisper up some to her.
Now, is that new stuff that you got, that blue stuff?
But this stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, that's that. It's a big ball of, where's the ticket? It's called a crystal, or tinsel, funky tinsel. And it was like, this is like the ideal stuff that I've been looking for. Instead of like using it as a Fritz type of thing, but it's like a lot better, get better movement out of it.
Right.
I got that today, so I'm gonna go back and get more, but of a different color. The shop opens on Monday.
Oh, a lot of yours close on the weekends, huh?
Well, so, supermarkets will stay open every day, unless it's Christmas Day.
Hey, Miss Rebecca. Welcome in. How you doing? My gosh, I couldn't even tell you. Well, the last time I do lives this early is if I'm out fishing.
Well, you are fishing.
Monday. No,
you
I
are
like
fishing.
fishing.
This is fishing. This is like the part of fishing.
Well, of course, only 47% chance for rain on Monday. Jamie has to work tomorrow.
Does she?
Yep, 10 to 4.
So what's 10 to 4 in my time then? Or is this in the morning or at night?
So 3 p.m. she would start to 9 p.m. your time.
That's not bad.
No. Yeah, they're calling for rain till like next Thursday.
I need snow. This temperature's too hot for me.
I don't want snow.
I said I want snow.
Don't even say it, because you say it, read it. They're all doing good, Alan. They're all good. Mom and her boyfriend George were out in the garden and pulled got all the cucumbers off the vines, pulled the plants out, fed them to the chickens, pulled the carrots, well, a couple carrots, I think. Pulled the tomato plants. We already pulled the green beans and peas out because they were all done. But everybody's good. How's your family doing? How's Ronald, Miss Rebecca? See, now Jamie has a huge cart at Amazon, okay? It's got like all kinds of gear in it. And I want to say the price range for said gear is like $600 to like $1,000. It's got like hiking packs and I don't even know what else she said. I don't remember because we were talking about it when we went on our hike. Oh, okay, Miss Rebecca.
Sounds like fun.
Well, see, I would have done a video, but I didn't. I thought about doing a video as we were hiking in because I had no cell signal where that place is.
Little bottle. You.
Yeah, the only bad thing is we're gonna have to go and get tomatoes from the Amish to be able to put up our spaghetti sauce and salsa, because salsa does not last. It's gone. But yeah, we pressure can every year, which I'm hoping, which I still got to go get my hunting license before all the dope permits are gone. That I can get, at least one deer so we can pressure cook it. Because canned venison is delicious. And what's nice about that is you don't have to trim the fat off. Like, you don't have to be like super picky, because when it cooks, that all floats to the top and it creates like a wax seal. So then when you open a jar to use it, you just, take that layer off. And then it's a quick and easy stew. Just dump it in a saucepan with, your potatoes, veggies, gravy, whatever, and just warm it up and you're good. I've never had wild boar.
That sounds like a great idea.
Hey Don, how you doing? What? Canned venison?
No, what you're having just now.
Or venison stew?
No, I'm saying what you're having just now.
Oh.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, I love pheasant too, but we don't have a lot of those around anymore. Once in a blue moon. Well, because when I was a kid, everybody hunted them, so there's not a lot. We got a lot of partridge. And ruffled grouse.
We've got pheasant.
Male pheasant, but that's about it. Go ahead.
We've got pheasant, woodcock. We've got what else have we got? We got wood pigeon. We got snipe, which is similar to woodcock.
Yeah, I like partridge too.
You like partridge in a pear tree?
Yep. Except I don't think meat and fruit go together.
Pork and applesauce goes together. Lamb and mint sauce goes together.
No.
Duck and orange, duck and plum, chicken and lemon.
Duck with gravy or something like that is different.
What else? What else do we have across here? I'm trying to think now. What else have we got across here? Think. What else?
Yeah, I like duck too. My biological dad, he loved duck. So his nickname was Quacker because that's how much he loved duck. But I like duck and geese, wild turkeys.
Goose. Goose, goose. Duck, duck, goose. So there you
It's so
go. There's number one done.
I like that one with the yellow. That's really pretty. I was telling
Because when
you would have enjoyed it that we're just sitting there.
you put the UV torch on it, it brightens it up like 100 times better.
Alan, if I came over for dinner and that's what you made, I would try it. I'm the type of
What
person
is this?
that duck and pineapple.
Different.
May
But
I
I'm the
ask
type of person, huh? Go ahead.
what's what's Alan saying?
He
You
loves
saying you want to
venison
try?
or he loves pheasant. That they have hundreds of pheasants around there.
Oh, we've got thousands of them up here at the moment.
Gaza, he's
Got
making
thousands
me
of them up here.
fly fishing. But I'm the type of person that I would try something before I say I don't like it. Now, see, I love garlic. The vampires will stay away because I put garlic in anything. When I boil potatoes up for mashed potatoes, I'll put 2 heaping teaspoons of garlic in the water. I wish you could hunt too, Don. It's strange for me because, like, I'll go out, and I'll sit there and, if I get a deer or whatever. Now it's like, yeah, you start process or whatever, it makes me hungry. So then I might pull the back straps out and that's what we'll have for dinner. But then once I get it all cut down and harvested and it goes in the freezer, I got to be in the mood for it. But then if I'm just like, okay, we're going to have venison, I take it out and you just open it, the Ziploc bag or the vacuum seal bag, and you just can smell it. Then it just makes me starving again because I love the smell of it.
See, the best thing about venison is when Bambi's mum gets shot.
How's that a good thing?
Because it means that it gives way of finding your own food.
Yeah, but technically you don't want to take the mothers all out, or there will be no deer population.
See, here's the thing, right? Since you're saying about that, see across here in Scotland, a law has come in that even though it's barbaric in one respects, but they're saying now you can go and basically get if a hind, what you call it, a female deer, a hind, which is like red deer, if she if she's pregnant, you can still shoot her. Now I've already put a poll across. I put my vote across on a poll that I seen floating around, and it said this law has got to change. And it wasn't just me that mentioned on this. There was a lot of people who are even gamekeepers said this is enough. Deer stalkers and whatever else.
See, I'll eat bacon, Alan, and I'll eat haddock. The only way I will eat salmon is if it's raw. And the same way with fresh tuna, I'll only eat it raw. I will not eat it cooked. I'll eat like canned or tinned, whatever you want to call it, tuna. But if it's fresh, I will only eat it raw. I won't eat it cooked. Don, as far as I know, they're doing good.
Wind that back down again.
See, now I I season my lamb the same way I would a pork chop. Now, last time I did lamb chops, I cooked it on my flat top. So I didn't cook it in like a cast iron to be able to like baste it with butter or whatever. Now, granted, if you did it in a cast iron pan with the lamb, then yeah, with butter and rosemary or thyme or whatever, and basted it with it, then yeah. But I just seasoned mine with my one garlic seasoning. Well, I used 2 different garlic seasonings, and it came out really good. And like I said, I did it on the flat tops, so I couldn't, baste it with anything. I mean, I probably could have if I'd have put like a sprig of rosemary and garlic and some butter, and I could have used a brush. But I didn't. And that night I made the lamb chops, a big pan of vegetables, and then I did 2 packages of venison stir-fried meat. Which it all came out delicious. Oh, that sounds delicious, Alan. Because when I do an omelet, I put cheese in the egg mix and cook it under the grill of the gas cooker so it fluffs up.
That's the way I've always been taught how to do it too. Always cook the underside of the omelette on the frying pan and then put it in the grill. Yep. Yep. Cheese, bacon bits, yum yum.
Now, see, like, if I'm gonna make up bacon, I'll do it in my big fry pan, and then I'll have to fry the eggs in the bacon grease and have some either sunny side up or over easily fried eggs and bacon grease. Yummy. Now I'm gonna make me want eggs for dinner. I guess I settle for some chips. Your favorite. Spicy jalapeno ones. I think I've only had like poached eggs like once or twice. I don't mind them. My kid's father, now he was a little strange, but when he was sick, he'd take the smaller fry pan, it was probably about like this tall. He'd pour milk in it. He would poach his eggs in milk. And then he would make 4 slices of toast and break it all up in a bowl and pour the poached eggs in the milk. Yep, that's how he likes it done. He was born in 46. I tried it. I couldn't do it. No, I might be able to do that, Alan. Poached eggs on salmon.
Salmon and scrambled eggs go well together if it's wild salmon. Not farm nonsense. Nah, I prefer a sea trout.
Well, I was born in 78, down. Oh, yeah, I tried it. Like I said, I always try something, but I gotta draw the line with the whole poached eggs and milk and on toast. Can't do it. The only time I can do warm milk
What's that,
is
Tasha?
if it's raw, straight from the cow. I'll drink it warm, right out the bucket. Or two, if I'm heating up milk to make hot chocolate. That's the only time I will have warm milk. I don't know. It's just a texture thing. I don't know. I don't know. Watching you tie the fly is making me want to knit, but then I don't have the ambition to sit here and do it right now. If
This
it's
is actually a
store
form
bought,
of
yeah. Huh?
Hmm? It's a form. It's a form of knitting.
A hook.
Oh yeah.
That was cool, that usually.
But then,
Yeah.
I'm saying UV resin just means everything a lot better.
But when my brother worked on the farm when we were teenagers, he would bring home milk fresh from the farm. I would drink it. I drink like almost a whole thing of it myself because no one would want it after I got done because the cream and the milk separate. So normally you got to shake it all the time to keep it mixed. Now me, I would drink, like a juice bottle. Wouldn't even mix it. I would just chug it. I'm not
You
sure
go.
what that is, Alan. Oh, that's nice too.
You
Alan
can blow
says
me up if you want.
a hot sponge pudding with cold custard, but I don't know what a sponge pudding is.
Sponge pudding is basically, you get a cake.
Yeah.
You know how to make a cake, right? Well, the cake becomes a sponge. And then basically you either put syrup um, or chocolate sauce or something,
Or
strawberry sauce,
cold custard, ice
or
cream.
cold custard ice cream. You basically bake this sponge first.
Well, bake your
It's like
cake.
having a banana loaf. Give me a banana bread. It's like a bit like that. You just
Oh, okay. Oh, so it'd be
What's
similar to like our um shortcakes, basically, which are like round like this, and they're super fluffy, and we put
yeah,
strawberries with the syrup and whipped cream on it.
yeah, that's them.
Hey, Paul Merritt, how you doing?
Hi, Paul.
Yes, Don, I love milk straight from the cow.
Oh no,
Not
I've
sure
tried
if
that.
I can still milk one by hand or not, but I'd give her a go. It's been a many, many years for me. Well, I can't say many, many, many. I'm only 45, so, but
Right,
it
I'm
feels
going to have to. Give me a minute. Just stay there.
well, I'm not going anywhere.
No, but I'm talking about the people who are watching. Just give me a minute. A little bit.
You wait, have a leg stretch.
Um. Ah.
Undo. Yeah, mommy.
I know it's got really dark.
But we'll feed you shortly.
Um, won't-
Thank you.
Bing! Hi.
Yeah, we used to go
So
to.
that's yellow,
Go ahead.
yellow, orange. Um, Yellow, orange. I'm going to do black then red. Now where did I put my? That's the red. Where did I put my black? Red. Where are you? There we go. So how is everybody?
Buttermilk Don.
Pardon?
Ask Don if he used to drink the buttermilk.
Oh, buttermilk.
Buttermilk, yes. You know what that is, right?
Well, we've got milk across here. It's got buttermilk in it, and it doesn't really like.
I've never tried it.
I've never really tried it, but I've seen it in shops.
No, I'm talking fresh. Buttermilk
Ah,
that is pasteurized in the store is disgusting. We used to go to the one farm and that's where we'd get our milk, our butter, and buttermilk. And basically, when they're hand churning butter, okay, that's where the buttermilk comes from. It's the milk that's left over because when you're churning butter, it's the cream and the milk that makes the butter. So the milk is what comes off of it. And sometimes, you do get like little pieces of butter and stuff because they use the hand churn. That's like this with a wooden pole that goes down and they sit there and go like this to hand churn the butter. And we would get 2 gallons, and I'm telling you, this farm was like 5 minutes from our house. And from there to the house, my dad and I would drink half a gallon of that buttermilk. I don't know if I still like it now because I probably have to go to the Amish to get it.
Paul, are you back from the UK? Are you back from Ireland yet, or are you still like across there?
Well, to do cheese, guys, you basically uh cheese is technically fermented. You use a starter, basically like bacteria. It's a long process to make cheese because you gotta
Tasha,
heat the milk and then cool the milk, and then you gotta make your starter and non-starter bacteria. Um, and you just add like a bunch of stuff. You gotta add rennet, you gotta cut your curds, and it's a process. Paul said he's 15 minutes from England.
I bet you can't wait to get home.
And then 1.5 hours from home. Now, Don, we have a farm that's like, I don't know, 20 minutes away, and we can go in there, and they do their own milk. Like, it's in glass bottles, but it's still basically like pasteurized, but
That's the same as us.
it tastes fresh.
I actually found out something.
Well,
Now, if anybody that's like from the UK who likes what do you call it? Basically, like unpasteurized foods and whatever else, there is a place in Warrington, or just outside Warrington. I think is it Warrington or someplace, something similar to that. Anyway, in England, pasteurized milk you can still unpasteurized milk you can still buy. It's £2.50 for a bottle of unpasteurized milk. Now in Scotland, they've banned it, but you can get a delivery from this. The website's called Straight from the Coo. Well, basically straight from the cow.co.uk. And they sell unpasteurized milks, yogurts, cheeses. But they deliver to Scotland. But we can't have unpasteurized milk because apparently it's some law that happened that they said no, you're not having that anymore. You've got to basically have it as it goes into the shop. But if you're a dairy farmer, you can go to the shop. You can go to your cow and take milk straight from it.
see, the reason why they did away with the whole thing is because of bacteria
Mm-hmm.
and salmonella. Now, granted, there's a big difference between you owning, you know, 5, 10 cows, milk cows, and you milk them all by hand, compared to these farmers who have hundreds of cattle. You know, their teats have to be cleaned, dipped a certain way. Everything has to be sterilized a certain way. I mean, I buy milk. I'll have milk like if I'm, like I said, hot cocoa, or if I'm cooking with it, or if I'm having like
Tasha,
Oreo cookies. What?
Tasha,
What?
well, give me a chance. I said, if and when I can come across, you're gonna try one of my homemade milkshakes. McDonald's is out of business.
Guys, I've had goat's milk. I've had goats. I don't know. For me, goat's milk is too sour for me. I haven't tried it in a long time. I mean, I'd be up to trying it again. I'd probably wouldn't mind trying fresh goat's milk. Well, goat curry sounds good. Now, the one Amish family that lives down the road from us, they raise goats for their their meat. They don't do like uh cattle because it's cheaper to feed goats than it is cows. Because you can put the goats out in a weeded pasture and they'll just go down and mow it down.
A lawnmower on legs.
Basically, yeah.
That's why we have thousands of sheep in Scotland. That's why Scotland is full of sheep. We need every we can have every lawnmower we can get our hands on.
No.
Oh. It's cheaper having a sheep than it is going getting petrol from the garage.
Well, that is how we look at it too.
True.
Yeah, we used to do the same thing to our hogs too, Don. Is we used to make them up swab too. Now my pig, the last pig I raised, I bought him in July of '96, and I had him butchered the end of November because the freeze was late that year, and he dressed at over 200 pounds. Jamie's Jamie's texting me. She's like, I had a big bite while I was typing. I'm like, damn it, pay attention to fish then.
Well, that's one that whispered away.
Oh, I'm not doing that.
What's the matter with you?
What's the matter with who?
You.
Nothing. I was looking at something. Yeah, it'd probably be okay in tea, Gaza. I know it's sour just to drink it, but I swear sometimes this monetization stuff's gonna drive me to drink.
Why? What's the matter?
Well, I went in the studio to see if they limited my ads, which they did. Hey, Bevan.
Hi. Hmm. How's you, Bevan?
I would love Jamie to hook on a freaking monster carp. Especially if she's fishing with her little tiny rod.
What with 50-pound brain and spider
No,
brain? Spider wire.
she didn't even put that on. Because I
I
don't
can't.
think your reel is going to hold it.
What 50-pound?
It's 50-pound test, but it has the
Ah, the
diameter
whole
pound. So I don't know how much she could actually get on the spool. Bevan says she's fine.
That's good. She's missed herself out tonight.
Ow.
Because Wendy had a Chinese again.
Well, where the hell is my Chinese?
You didn't ask for one.
How are you going to get it? Being away over there.
Exactly, darling.
Could have bought you one if you were here. You're not.
I know, well, I'm over 3,000 miles away, so. I don't have a magic wand that I can go poof and I'm there. And poof and I'm over here. Bevan says she had mac and cheese.
Ah.
Won't be as good as mine though.
Oh, dearie me.
Too hot to cook at the moment.
Yeah, it's far too hot to cook.
We'll probably do 2 hours, Stewart. I still debating
So how
if I
long?
want to do live. I haven't even set it up yet.
Radio.
Yeah, I can have that too, guys. A salad sounds good too, but I don't have enough stuff to where I can make up a nice chef salad. Would be good. with the pork pie. That sounds good too.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I've got 59 minutes left.
Yeah, 8 o'clock.
An hour, basically.
That's okay.
It's exactly
Because what I'll do
3
is
p.m. here.
because what I'll do is once I get to an hour on your side, um, I'll just go back live on my side and I'll just do it that way.
That's fine. But I'm debating if I taking tonight off or not. I don't know what I feel like doing. I need to watch
Well, you can
hours.
only do so much.
Yeah, I know, but I got to keep my watch hours up, and it's hard to do not putting up content. And then I'm just lazy.
Take Bear outside and let him run like a loony around the garden. Just video that.
Yeah, Bears. I got a couple videos that he's got over a lot of freaking views, shorts.
Mm-hmm. See? There you have it.
Let's see. His one got 727, then 777. One got 1.3K views, one got 1.2K. Him snorkeling in his water dish got 1.3K. The biggest, like, anything I ever got was Snow Zoomies with Bear, got 6.5K views.
Well,
That's like the most views that I've gotten on anything was 6.5.
Well, the last time I was at the cliffs, the last time I was at the cliffs in Arbroath, um, my phone went for a dive, and I couldn't hear anybody on the phone. I even phoned you, Tasha. You couldn't hear me, but I could hear you.
even phoned me.
And I was like, that's it. So I went and did a short of the Arbroath Cliffs, and the biggest one I've done so far is 2,100K on a short.
Yeah, I know. Normally I'm live at 2 a.m. UK time. But I think with last night, and I think I might just take tonight off and watch movies.
Well, I hope you can come into my live then once I'm done with but once I'm done with this live that we're on just now.
Don't I normally?
I see you get the little eyeballs coming in chat.
Yeah. One day where it goes peekaboo.
Yep.
That's why I put the eye in there.
Oh, the eyeballs are for her, not for me.
Yeah.
Hers got a name, thank you very much.
I didn't call you a she, did I? Ah, so that makes perfect sense. All comes out now.
I don't know. Jamie's done fishing. Now I kind of want to go night fishing. If I did that, I'm definitely doing it live.
Oh yeah.
Bevan says, Stewart, where's my soft noodles and bean sprouts?
Do you want me to get your portion of noodles and bean sprouts? Because when I was actually getting Wendy's Chinese, somebody ordered that, and I thought it was you that wanted. I was like, she just had that last night, but somebody ordered noodles and bean sprouts. If you're wanting a portion, come down here. And I'm
Hey,
not going to repeat
Tasha.
this. Who's that? Sorry.
Tasha Jarvis.
Hi, Tasha.
Bevan says, I'm crying over here. You left me out.
Oh,
Right, Bevan, get yourself down here now. So yeah, once like I say, I'm grateful for Tasha to let me come up on her StreamYard and like do some exhibits that I'm tying up, and I'll be going back live on my own channel. So you'll get, if people who have subscribed to me will get a notification, and if you haven't subscribed, please do. And yeah.
You're welcome.
Has Bevan said anything else?
Said hi to me. Thanks for making her a moderator. No, not since she said she was crying because she had left out. Ooh, you the boy. Hey, I know a video that could go viral. I'll let one of the roosters out and you can chase it around the yard.
go on then.
Get a hold of that cockerel that squawks is funny. Because that thing seriously sounds like it's in pain.
Let it out and let Remy and Bear have a go when it's harvest time. Her phone's charging at the moment, but it's at 10%.
You can always bring your phone charger down here, you know. Oh yeah, I never thought of that.
I think it'd be
That'll be
funny
what.
as heck.
Oh yeah, it would be. Just have the title. Just have the title, Tasha. Dogs want its dinner.
Doggies want a treat. No, that'd be no.
And she said she has, and I have the dog to let out before I go in there.
Get a bear.
Oh. Oh my.
Oh, you know what? I just thought of.
Go on then.
And I'm not bringing him down when you're tie or fly tying. It will be everywhere and where LOL.
I could just see that being a viral video too. Stewart the Fish Whispers fly tying kit goes flying.
Oh, I was gonna say because I just told Jamie now I want to go night fishing. So you know what would have to be broke in if I did that, right?
What?
That headlamp that I'm sending you.
Well, do that and see if it works first.
Oh, I know it works. I showed you that.
I know it's brilliant.
Excuse you, Mr. Farty Britches.
No, you leave my bear alone.
George told me to tell you that chickens have their pecker in the middle of their face.
Well, obviously it's got its pecker in the middle of its face. How else is it meant to eat?
I just messaged Jamie that I'm like, makes me want to go night fishing. And she's like, but you have your live tonight. I'm like, I haven't set one up. She's like, oh, so you want to go fishing? And I'm like, maybe. Okay, Don.
There you go.
Oh, I like that one too.
See, I feel guilty now because the thing is, right, if Paul Merritt's still watching, the flies I gave him to try out, right, they look 1,000 times better since I've got that long, straddly, pritzy, tinsely stuff. Right, I'm having a break. I need a drink of juice and something else. Oh my! If anybody's got any questions for me, fire at will. I'll happy answer them.
Oh, Baba got stung by nettles today. And she says, good, go get my Chinese since you left me out.
I will go and take money out of the bank,
There's enough change there.
right? Because I'll go and get myself a treat too.
How? You've already got yours in the kitchen and the fridge. And you've got banana fritters too.
Yeah, I know I need to heat everything up.
Well,
You just keep your gas over there with you. That doesn't mean come back over here with your stinky butt. Hey, Richard.
Hello, Richard. Is that Mr. Jarvis?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Stop trying to chew your foot off.
My main moderators came into my chat, well, into the channel. Thank you.
Yeah, and they're all moderators.
Honestly, I think I'd be lost without Richard.
you would.
I'm being serious. I'd be absolutely lost without him. I'd be like running around like a headless chicken,
You do that regardless.
trying to find a way home.
Open the door.
Pardon?
Evan says open the door. You're welcome,
Okay.
Richard.
Wendy's going to open the door.
Your mommy.
Jamie says they came in to see Tasha, not you, Stewart. My Jamie said that. Now remember, my monetization's on, so be nice.
So I can't say cheeky wench.
Well, it's too late now because you're just dead.
Well, it's not swearing. I've been non-cussable. I'm zipped with the swearing has been away. So yeah, cheeky wench. That's acceptable.
You have a problem.
Um,
Where's my Chinese in?
money sitting here. There you go.
Got to go for it myself as well.
I'll give you the money, Bevan.
I thought you were going to the bank so you can get.
Well, he's still got 40 minutes left yet.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Probably closed by
I'm not
then.
going to waste that 40 minutes. No. This one's open late.
Huh? What did you get?
How late?
No, mine's different.
I don't actually know. It's at 10 o'clock.
chicken.
That place shuts along across there.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10 o'clock.
I had special chicken
My time.
last night.
Richard, he's been tying some flies.
I'm having a break. I'm going back at it.
How much is it, Bevan's asking for that?
But he's taking a break right now.
20.
Are you sure?
Yes. £3.20 for noodles and bean sprouts.
But for the fishing trip, it'll be him and Sammy on panel. And I'll just be reading chat.
No, it's not Sammy and Fisherman, it's Ray.
Ray. Sorry.
I'll be fishing with Sammy, but Ray will be on panel.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to send me his channel and so I can create a thumbnail.
His channel is Fishhead Videos. My head hurts after me smacking a door yesterday. Garage door at that.
I never felt it.
No, that didn't knock any sense in.
You're not cheeky wench.
With this icon,
Yeah. That's him. That's Ray. Fishhead Videos. That's Ray.
okay.
You went to the Chinese, yeah? Take a walk.
No, walk with that. Walk to get in the bathroom, don't get wrong.
Was he busy tonight?
No.
Did it take long?
No.
Like last night?
It didn't take long at all. The only reason it took long is because
The order that was in last night.
Okay.
So if you-
Our phone number, put it in now.
Right, what have I got?
Yeah.
Right, what have I got? 4 black, 4 blue. Oh, Bevan tied her own fly today.
I said that and make sure everyone.
This was Bevan's first attempt at it. But I gave her a little helping hand, but that's Bevan's first attempt. Kind of proud of her actually for doing that. So we're gonna try to think of something else in colour.
What colour are you done?
Blue, black, and I'm thinking. Where's
Blue and black, yeah. I know, you know.
I've got the threads here.
What's your last name?
Yes.
I don't like that cape, unfortunately. So we're
I
gonna
wish-
have a look at this
It was payday.
Pardon?
I said I wish, this past Thursday was payday. Mother's in the house. She said, really? Chinese food without meat. Well, wouldn't it be the first time people have had Chinese without you, Mother?
I need it. Oh, we're back.
And Mom said, really? Chinese without her.
Mom, if you're closer to home, as in my home, you would have got one the same as Tasha. But unfortunately, you're like 3,179.8 miles away from me. Not my fault. And if Richard Jarvis is here and another Chinese has been ordered,
It's not for me.
It's not for Wendy, it's not for myself, it's for Bevan. Maybe that, even at that, where's mine?
Like last night. Mine.
Where's mine? How's your foot, by the way, Tasha, if you're still watching? I hope it's better.
Richard says, I live closer to you. You didn't give me any.
Richard, you're getting a bottle of grouse, my brother.
We mean just like round the corner.
You're getting a bottle of grouse. What more do you want?
A Chinese too to go with it.
Chinese tea in Washington.
Yeah,
Well, the Chinese and the bottle of whiskey in Washington. Well, yeah,
Right,
yeah.
stop going on about that, please.
No, I'm being serious. I'm getting Richard a bottle of grouse. And I'm not having any arguments of anybody saying, no, you're nay, when I am.
Did anybody comment on
Richard
Pardon?
Richard said, "Happy day."
Days?
Happy days.
Yeah.
Happy days. That will make his day.
Happy days are here again.
See, I know Richard all too well.
No, you don't.
I do.
Oh, you know what'd be
I do.
funny? I just thought of. I put the bear in one of little baby's dresses that I have. Then let the rooster out, and him and Remy. But I don't know. I don't know what Remy would actually do, to be honest.
You'd be like, my
Yeah.
birthdays and Christmases are coming once. About time you let them out.
You can't. Oh, no, Tasha's thinking of a video on that to do, so she's on about letting one or two of the roosters out and letting Bear the dog out to chase them.
For harvest time.
I might do.
Well, harvest is not till the end of October.
You're Bear and Tasha's Bear. Yeah, that'd be funny.
The two bears.
See which one listens when you shout on them.
Bear.
Which
My
one?
bear. My bear would come flying back. You probably ain't leave my side. He never leaves the side. He'd be like, oh, what's up? There was a feather right in front of his face. And
Sometimes I wonder.
That wouldn't have been spot.
Hmm?
That wouldn't have been spot. They would
it
have
wasn't
his
on
play
its
toy.
face or on it. They'll try to chase it.
That'd have been
Richard
spot.
said to Tasha, "How do you put up with him?"
5-10 minutes.
And I said, "Sometimes I wonder."
I'm not that bad. Mr. Cheeky Wench.
Oi, enough.
Well, it's all right for everybody to comment and whatever else, but I'm like, I've got to say stuff.
No, you've got just get your hands working.
Well,
Richard
Tasha's been
put up
chatting.
cry faces.
Pardon?
Richard's laughing his butt off, in other words, the same as me.
Yeah. Cheeky wenches.
No, it's yourself.
Robin's like, "Chinese food."
Yeah, she's just away at the door.
Yeah, she's just waiting. She's waiting at the door.
Well, go get it. Come in.
I'm not that bad to put up with, actually.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not. Oh, Richard, I got new material today. I got this big ball of this is what it
Well,
looks like.
hello there, Jonathan. Richard said he'd be right back.
All right, okay. Hi, Jonathan.
So what are you up to now, Jonathan? I just pegged the cat.
Pardon?
I threw Bear's ball and the cat was sitting over there by the door and it bounced off her head. I'm doing good,
What did the
Jonathan.
cat ever do to deserve that?
I didn't know she was
What did the
over there. I'd much rather it have been your head, to be honest, but
No, no, that's
hello, Wendy.
no, 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 no.
Like it's gonna hurt you. And it's a little tennis ball.
Tennis ball. Poor cat.
Well, yeah, that could be a loaded question, Jonathan. But I didn't know if you were working or home. Richard said Tasha just got the hose pipe out to water the garden and it split on her and made her wet.
Well, that's
Oh wow! Why didn't anybody take a YouTube video of that? That would have been hilarious as a video. Post it up. Tash is soaked. Poor Tasha. I didn't mean to laugh, but that did seem rather funny.
me blue. Blue now.
Mhm.
You're welcome.
Richard, did you not get her a towel to try and dry yourself up with?
How would that? I wouldn't even gone over and shut the water off. I'd have just stood there and laughed. Probably till I ended up literally wetting myself.
Thank you very much.
Sounds like that was. What was that, Tasha?
Well,
I thought you said something.
yeah, I bet you do, Jonathan.
That's how it's right now. Did you see that one that Richard put up? Yeah, right, you laughed at it. Terrible.
Well, the pipe should never have burst.
Well, they do wear out, you know.
But even at that, that's a shame.
Not loading. 5 minutes. It took me 5 minutes or it has time to come back. That's piping hot.
Just be freshly made because mine's was.
Richard said she
happy?
doesn't look very happy.
Oops.
What time is it?
You can just picture. I've just got the picture in my head. I've just got the picture in my head.
I mean, I could give you a back massage, Jonathan, but, you know, but as strong as my hands are, it's going to hurt anyways. The hose pipe wore out. Well, I can keep that. Let me get the girl. John. I don't think it's going to help the hose.
What?
Maybe if you use some wine and some Gorilla Glue and that,
I will show you there. But
Who's on about Gorilla Glue?
Tasha's going saying this one in a roundabout way, basically. That one, I think I should stop laughing because she's going to get me up. Yeah, that would probably be a good idea, Richard, for you to stop laughing. If you want to stay in Tasha's group. Your dear wife hurt herself today.
That didn't really actually help any. Actually, that didn't really help any. In all fairness, poor Tasha did hurt her foot.
it probably would hurt, Jonathan, just to be honest.
Whoever says Gorilla Glue, this is like the best product ever. It's Gorilla Glue, and it actually does work. You add moisture to seal it off if it needs repaired. Says Gorilla Glue is 100% waterproof, incredibly strong for the toughest jobs on planet Earth. Bonds, stone, metal, ceramic, glass, wood, foam, and more. There you go.
What?
Richard said, I know she twisted her ankle today. I offered to do it, but she said no, thank God. What the hell was what, Jonathan?
May I say something, right? And this is no lie.
There's better.
Richard Jarvis sabotaged that hose pipe.
So does this.
No. But it doesn't taste the same as Chinese.
Richard sabotaged the hosepipe.
Get up here. Come on. Get up here.
And if you're wondering how I know that, I know.
Hey, Judy.
Hi, Judy.
Much love to you and Rich. Well, you better go get some more, Jonathan. Grab me a diet one while you're at it.
What was that?
Bear
Kind of
Trump. Get up here. Come here.
Went live on TikTok today.
Yeah, I told you still do TikTok. Wendy says you don't.
Not as much
I'm
as
doing good, Judy. How are you and Rich doing?
TikTok?
any bean sprouts in that.
Exactly. Oh,
Has last week no bean sprouts in it.
I've got a few.
Are you guys going fishing, Judy? Or what's going on tonight?
Yeah, we had a lot of bean sprouts in our meal. Meal yesterday.
Oh, man.
No, you're gonna sit right over there. Couch to the moon. Couch to the moon.
Hi, Judy. How's Rich and yourself?
What time, Judy? Yeah, I knew exactly what you were talking about, Jonathan. So, what time and where, Judy?
What's Jonathan saying?
Judy said, Tasha, are you coming tonight? Jonathan said, only if she lets me, laughing my ass off. I'm glad you're feeling better, Judy. And then Jonathan said, oh, sorry, wrong question. That's why I laughed, because I knew what he was talking about. Get over here. Oh, on LC's tonight?
Wendy, you don't have a spanner.
Oh, you don't need to be sorry, Jonathan. I knew what you're talking about.
Man,
Look. It says Putasha.
All good, all good.
I'm just looking
I
now.
may come over, Judy, but I don't know about getting up on panel.
I think you're not in a live then.
Let me set the reminder notification. 9 p.m.
Gotta say hello everybody, I'm back.
well, I think we'll get one more after this, and then you can call it a night, or a day, or an evening, or whatever
Afternoon.
time you call it.
All right, Judy, I set the notification bell, but it shows 9 p.m. on my end.
Nightbot.
Yeah.
Who is that?
Nightbot is what Tasha sets up on StreamYard.
Links automatically.
And you can even get your weather if you wanted to. If you ask Tasha, since she's on chat here, you can ask her what the thing is to drop the weather. I'll tell you how hot it is outside. Tasha, what's the thing for Nightbot to get the weather?
Type the word snow and then your
Please.
location.
Pardon? What was that? I heard location. What's the first part? Jumped.
Snow. And then your
Oh,
location.
typing. So put in snow and then put in Brechin.
Yeah, I got it, Judy. I went over and clicked about. I said I'll probably be there, but I don't know about coming up on the panel.
Now, if
But
Mr.
I'll
Jarvis is still here, if Mr. Jarvis is still here, he can put in snow and then put in Madagascar because he's across there anyway.
Yeah.
Apparently, he's in amongst all the animals.
Well, I always look forward to
Yeah.
seeing you on panel, Judy.
Higher.
Right,
I love
set
you
of
too.
eyes.
Okay, Judy.
Somewhere in America.
Is that her putting that on?
No, it'd be that Gaza S2.
What? What?
No, Gaza is to put snow killer marsh.
Is that where he is?
Where is that?
Don't know.
Abroad. Somewhere in America, you do.
I just did, Judy. Yeah, sometimes it's a little pokey when it puts itself in there. It like lagged for a second and then it popped up.
We have 9 miles per hour.
Has Richard said anything about the
No.
Madagascar comment yet?
No.
No.
Ah, I wondered.
No, he hasn't said anything.
Not be that.
Ron, I'm not coming over there so you can get in my freaking blanket.
Pardon?
And Richard said, no, mate.
How do I say that?
No.
And when you feel that pull.
Oh,
What's up, Rich?
How you
There we
doing?
go.
hey, Rich.
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Oh, I've been practicing, working out kinks. As you can see, the camera. I got drums hanging off the walls and stuff to hold my stream deck and my mouse around me so I don't have to go close to the computer. Oh yeah, I've been working out the setup and trying to crisp up the camera so that we have a good show tonight at the ladies' night stream. It's gonna be fun. How you doing, Stewart?
I'm fine, Rich. I tried to. I was watching your live the other day when you were salmon fishing.
Yeah.
I put a comment up, and it says that you couldn't see it.
I fixed that. Tasha did contact me, and I fixed that. I had other, how do I put this without getting political? I had other managing moderators that were around in the room, and even though they may not have been in the chat at the time, I fear maybe one of them might have made a conscious decision on their own. So those people that were doing that I wasn't aware of, one of them was an administrator on my channel. And so, which meant that basically they could do what they pleased with my channel underneath my handle name, which, as anybody knows, you can add team members to your channel. And so I didn't realize that situation, my friend, but I did fix it. It's totally corrected. I went and looked, and I got it all corrected. Tasha gave me a message in private, and I'm glad that you were able to handle it like a man and have somebody contact me privately so we could deal with it and get it solved. Thank you, Stewart.
Rich, I love you, brother.
I hear you, man. Thank you very much.
Yeah, crank your volume up a little bit, Rich. I'm going deaf.
Okay, give me one sec. Chip, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. That should be pretty. That should be pretty loud now. Is it?
I
Yeah,
can
you
hear you
sound good
clear.
now. Yeah.
Perfect. So yeah, I've
Yeah,
been
you're
working on songs, putting backing tracks together and stuff like that, because tonight I'm gonna put on a pretty much a full production, full band show with the audio and everything. And I'm trying to focus it around the ladies. It's a ladies' night, so I'm picking all these songs. I'm trying to find all these songs that get those ladies up dancing and moving around.
Rich,
Right.
Oh yeah, that looks
Look at
nice.
this.
Let me see. Hold on.
Here.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I don't have to go over there anymore. I can just do it from here. Just give me one sec. Oh, that looks really nice. Looks really nice. I like that. Good
Sparkly
job,
tail.
man. And that's almost like a willy bugger. Pretty much close to a willy bugger.
Is that what they are?
Yeah, that's what we call them, man. Here, weighted flies, but not quite like, but it's about as close as it gets. Yeah, like a nymph willy bugger. Yeah.
Yep. It's like streamer flies.
Yeah, I'll be doing the fly fishing here once
That's beautiful.
once the salmon hit the creeks. They'll be a little bit more approachable, so to speak. So I'll be pulling out the fly rod and catching some big 20, 25, 30 pound salmon on flies, man. It's gonna be fun.
Sweet, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be good videos.
For David.
Yeah. Let's check this out. Let's see how this would work. Are you monetizing the video, Tasha?
Yeah.
Monetize? Yeah, okay. All right. Just wanted to make sure for copyright strikes, or I shouldn't say strikes, copyright warnings. Don't want to play any.
Hang on, Rick.
Yeah. Check this out. It's just for a second. Listen to this. Ooh, foxy. That won't do you no harm. Yeah, let me tell you now, honey, now. Ooh, foxy. Won't get too crazy, but you can imagine with some soloing, lead guitar playing, it's going to be
Oh, yeah.
fun.
Might have shut the monetization off in there, so.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm hearing
as long
an
as-
echo.
No. Oh, an echo?
I'm hearing an echo.
Give me a sec. It shouldn't be on my side.
That's it. 6 of now.
No, see, that shouldn't be it. No. Huh.
I don't hear an echo. All I
Yeah,
hear is
I'm not.
my dog barking.
Yeah, I'm
No,
not. I'm
there's a
pretty sure.
slight echo. I can still hear it.
Well, if it's only you on your side, maybe try and click the echo cancellation. But I'm not hearing an echo at all. Tasha's not hearing one. Or mute me and see if that's the case, Tasha. See if Stewart keeps hearing it. But I
Hang on.
have nothing being wired into the board. It's all going into the interface in stereo audio, so it should be good. It should be good.
So guys,
Maybe a little reverb you're hearing from my pedal.
Maybe.
Let me see if
That's
we can-
better.
How's that?
That's back. It's
Yeah,
a wee bit of pedal.
Check 1, 2. There you go. That's pretty.
That's better.
Yeah, you might be hearing a little emphasis on the microphone. I apologize.
now you'll be going
Oh,
through
now I am hearing it a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I hate to touch anything because. Let's see what happens if I hit echo cancellation. I wonder what happens to my audio here.
above it.
Let's see. Check, check, check.
That sounds better. That is better.
Is that better?
Sweet.
All right. We'll try that out. It puts me in through mono, but it should still all come in as one sound, right?
Yep, that's perfect.
Cool. Thanks, Stuart.
Yeah, Donna was asking about you and Judy earlier.
I'm an email away. You know, they know how to contact me. People know how to contact me if they want to know how we're doing privately, you know, and stuff like that. I'm an email away. And I'm pretty respondent with my emails these days, so I'm doing great,
Rich,
though. I'm doing great. I have Facebook. Yeah, I got Facebook. I have a Facebook page, Fishing Rich. If you check it out, you'll see. We can connect on there. But it's, I don't know, 700 or 800 followers on that page, something like that. I don't do much on my Facebook. I usually just share, you know, videos from YouTube sometimes. But I have been looking at the avenue of doing my fishing streams on the Facebook side of things and trying it out over there and seeing how that works. I got all the emails
Well,
from
that's.
Facebook.
I mean,
They want
I'll
me to
tell you.
monetize. Sorry, go ahead,
I'll
Stuart.
tell you something, Rich.
I think it's cool.
Right? I had a problem on YouTube a while back. Right? A long time ago. So I gave up on YouTube for a bit. I went and did my lives fishing on using Facebook.
Yeah.
I'm not saying any names. I'm just saying I went from basically all my troubles seemed to have disappeared when I was doing lives on YouTube, on Facebook,
You've been fine since
and
then.
I've been fine since. Since I came back to YouTube, I've been all right. But yeah, I was using Facebook for a bit for doing my live videos.
What profile am I under? I am under my profile. How the hell was I unsubscribed? Did you know? You notice I was unsubscribed from you, Tasha?
I know you were.
No?
What the? Oh yeah. I was wondering. I'm going. How come I didn't get the notification of her going live? And Judy knew before me. You know.
What's that, Mark?
So I just fixed that up. What the? That's so crazy, man. When I go to look for your channel too, sometimes I'll put Mother Trucker with Tasha, and you know, because the anxiety, I'm trying to do it so quickly and I forget. And I look and I'm like, what is your damn channel? I'm like, oh yeah, it's Art and Adventure with Tasha, you moron. But yeah. It's the only thing
Hey,
about
everybody's
these
still
live.
by another trucker, so it's all good.
Oh, there we go. Oh, nice, Donna. I appreciate you, buddy. Just give us an email, man. We can talk behind the scenes or something, get up on a stream together and hang out like buddies in a back stream. We don't always have to be live to hang out and talk, you know what I mean? We can always check up on each other and stuff like that. I know Tasha, we both have a personal way of connecting to each other now. I don't mind doing
Yeah.
stuff like that with a WhatsApp or something like that with members and close friends. I can share that type of information, but yeah, man. We miss you, buddy. And I noticed you still got me as a member or a manager on your channel. So, I'd like to get back in. Once I get everything figured out here and get everything on par with me, all my tracks, and get the show on the go, I'd love to keep working with you.
Be awesome. Jamie went fishing.
See what?
Jamie went fishing. She's on
Did
her way
she?
home now.
Oh, she
Yeah,
went
she left
fish?
this morning.
Wow, did she get
Yeah,
anything?
you want to see? I'll show you something crazy. Yeah, and then get to the picture. Where you can see it. Look at these trout. Rich.
Yeah, I see it. Let me just bigify you here. I got another big screen monitor coming for this setup here.
It
So
would not bite on anything.
Well, okay. That's where the flies come into play, or like very, 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 what do you call fluorocarbon fishing line for a lead. They look like they're surfacing, right? They're right there. They're suspended up near the top and stuff. So but
Yeah,
See to me. See to me.
She tried
See to me.
Remember, Stewart, Tasha was speaking.
Rich has got a point. Fluorocarbon and flies always seem to work better for trout than throwing bait at them.
well, I think it depends on the time of the day and stuff like that. When the trout are very spooky and they're not hitting anything, then you got to finesse down to something that will be a little bit more natural to their environment, which are the type of flies that might be in the season. In the spring, flies necessarily aren't so active, but as the fall or as the summer starts hitting and you get into that point, you get into mayflies and stuff like that. Now, depending on where you are, of course, depends on the type of flies that or insects that you get. But most commonly in spring, anything that's like larvae, egg sacs, because bugs are literally hatching eggs across the top of the surface, and that's what the trout are coming up to get. And then in the fall, you start upsizing the flies to, your full-size flies, whatever those flies might be, and you start getting into there, and they'll hammer them. But depending on when you're fishing for them, if you're fishing for them through the spawn, and they're coming up through the creeks or the rivers and stuff, bait, row bags and stuff, or simulated row can work up to a certain point. But for all around trout fishing, for wild trout, focused in ponds and stuff where they're residentially living there all the time, they're not coming up for a spawn, but they actually live there. Even stocked ponds, small little tiny things, the tiniest little things would probably do amazing.
Like something like this, Rich. Something like this. Where are we?
Bring it back just a little bit, Tasha. Just a little bit. Just bring it back a little bit, and it should focus on there for you. You had a good focus.
Rich.
And then a little closer.
Something that looks like this.
A little closer.
Picture up at the moment.
Right there. Yep. There you go. I can see some on the left. They're nice sized trout too. Look at them all.
Mm-hmm.
Holy. So when float fishing for trout, especially in water that's shallow or clear like that, if you're float fishing and using worms and stuff like that, especially if they're suspended, one of the tricks that I like to do is I get what's called a Lindy worm blower. And what this thing does is it blows the worms up so that they float. Okay, so you put
Well,
all your weight you put all your weight directly underneath the float, and you run about 3.5, 4 to 5 feet of line underneath that with no weight. So you just want that float to stand up. No sinkers, no split shots being visible all the way down the fluorocarbon line. Now you drag that dew worm across the top of the water, and you just reel that float in real slow. I'm telling you, those trout are going to come up and smash it like it was a smallmouth bass or a big bass. But yeah,
Yeah,
Lindy
those
worm blower.
For your charger.
are too, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was talking about like last week, getting one of, I didn't know where mine was.
Yeah, those look really nice, Stuart. When you're showing
basically that
flies,
little dry fly.
listen, Stuart, when you're showing flies online, get a white piece of paper and put it behind the fly when you bring it up to the camera, and it'll focus everything on the colors of your fly. You see, because the camera is trying to focus on all the lights around you, right? There you go. See? Yeah. I've noticed big flyers and YouTube, they've learned this. So there you go. See, I can see a little green or a little white in there with your black. I can see a lot more of the contrast because the camera will only focus on that fly. There you go. That's a beautiful fly, man. Good job.
I mean, it's basically like black hackled. So it's higher up in the water film, but basically the surface of the film,
Yeah.
the surface film. So this can be used as a dry fly plus like an emerger type pattern or something that's just like dyed.
Yep. You can rip it in just slowly enough to keep it on the top, but you can also rip it a little slower and it'll come down just a little bit below the surface of the water. Yeah. That's a good job, man. I used to tie flies as a kid growing up. I was in a group home, right? And I call him my foster dad. We used to go in Campbellford, Ontario. We go into the creeks and they had gar pike. And of course, I was 14 years old at this time, and he bought me a desk kit and everything like that. And I'd sit for hours, man, burning those flies off. I'd run around anywhere I was around a lake. If I was going fishing there, first time there, I would pick up any type of feathers or anything that would be around that water area. And I found that to be the most effective fly is, home base fly, like feathers and stuff like that, whether it's your ducks or your, stuff like that. But being regional like that, there's something about having a fly that's tied up from the lake, that you're fishing. See, those are beautiful little rainbow flies. That would be perfect in the spring or perfect anytime through the fall.
Even
Really
to start
good.
the season,
Clear water.
because in Scotland, basically the 90% of flies that we get are black.
Yeah.
So I mean, when you look at black flies, I mean you're talking them like from all the way through from start to finish of a year.
Nice.
Blue bottles.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Look, I was like, I need a table, so I went out and got a drum skin, hung it on the wall. So when I play, watch, look at the drum. And then I got this camera hooked up too here. Give me one sec. There's a new camera hooked up here for angles, but I got to I'm not going to worry about it tonight, but what's going to happen is I'll have OBS worked out where it's going to switch cameras for me automatically and jump around the room. So, where do I go? Camera. Oh, no, it's not reading it. Give me one sec.
Oh, kind of like how Drew does, right?
Yes,
You're on the kit.
exactly. Yeah. While I'm playing, if I do a solo lead, the last thing that I'm going to get that will work with what I'm doing is a Stream Deck pedal, which is on the floor. And I can click camera scenes with my foot and move around the room. Or if I'm going to do a solo, I'll jump over to this camera. And if I'm singing, I'll come over here. Those type of things, because I'm limited in room in here. So, I got to be able to swing a guitar around still.
Do you want my one of my friends, I'm never say best friend, but one of my friends, he was actually heading to America to stay with his dad. right?
This is the other camera.
He stays in Scotland. He stays in the same place as me. He's like, oh, I'm going to the States. I went, all right, good for you. Well, fair enough. He went to the States. He says, oh, but before I go to America, it says, can you do one thing for me? I went, what? He says, look after a guitar for me. I says, well, if you want me to look after a guitar, he says, no. He says, you can have a guitar. And he says, you can choose whatever one you want. So what I've got now is a 12-string acoustic sitting in the living room.
Nice. Well, I had to do some adjustments here. I know it's tough to see, but I picked out my best channels and friends. And I have Tasha right here on the speaker right here. So there's only like 7 stickers around on this speaker. But Tasha's, I took off my guitar because I didn't want to take it off my e-bike, and I put it on the speaker here so we can see it through the lives all the time. But I'd like to get a blown up one, you know. Might have to blow it up or something. But I'll make sure I'll make sure to do shout outs and stuff like that for people so they know who is on that speaker, you know. But yeah, I'm going to load this speaker up with stickers and the drum skins right here. This will all be loaded. People, we can put the stickers on the drums so they're, just load it. Actually, you know what? I wonder if I could do that. Let's see. Let's put Tasha's there.
I'm going to leave you to it, Tash, because that's 12 minutes over the 2-hour mark. So, like, I'm going to... Okay.
All right, go do what you do.
Oh, see, it's still not really. See that?
Thank
Tasha?
you. Thank you, Tasha.
It still kind of can't. The glare of my light, I guess. Darn it. What?
I'll catch you in a little bit, Stuart.
I'm here.
Well, you think I should try it out?
Right, I'm going to bounce off of here, but thank you very much, Tasha. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And thank you
Stuart.
for everybody else that's joined. I'm going to do my own live now, so I'm going to, like, love yous and leave yous. And if anybody wants to come across and say hello, you're more than welcome. Okay. Bye.
All right, have a good one. Catch you later.
Not sure how loud that is.
It's not overpowering.
All right, hold on. I'm still hearing kind of a.
Sounds good on this one.
Yeah? Okay, hold on. You know you're a cute little heartbreaker. Foxy. You know you're a little sweet little roughmaker. I wanna take you home, yeah. I won't do you no harm, yeah.
Yeah, fades in and out a little bit, right?
It would what?
I said the guitar is fading in and out. Yeah, for some reason it's distorting it now.
What?
It's a little, it's getting distorted.
Yeah. This is really hard to find that balance. Try it again. Oh, I'm getting electrocuted again. Yeah. Shoot. There we go. Keep getting electrocuted. I got little ground lifts on each pedal, and I keep forgetting to click it. So, like, I was literally trying to get that button to click over. The backing tracks are fading out. I think it's because of the setting on stream there. Give me a second. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, I had to change it. Let's see if this fixes it. Check. Yeah, see, I'm not getting an echo, are you?
No, I don't hear an echo.
No, I think it's, I know exactly what it was. Let me, something on Stewart's end, that's why he was getting an echo. Let's try this again. Take you home. I won't do you no harm, yeah. Got to be on mine, I say, oh, now, foxy lady. Foxy. Foxy. Ooh, yeah, yeah. So I noticed the vocals were just a little hot, but I'll bring it down just a little bit. see if that fixes it.
That's because Jamie just got me.
Now, this won't give you a copyright. This is original. So what? Anyways.
awesome.
Yeah? All right. I think I'm pretty good on the, as you can see already. Now, oh. Turn the guitar down before you do that, Rich. As you can see, I'm already, the camera's got so much definition, it's hiding my sweat. Look at the fuck. Oh,
As it
man.
runs down your chest and your stomach.
Yeah, it's literally just sweating like crazy, so it's a hot one in here. Well, yeah, I plan on going pretty much shirtless for ladies' night, just saying.
Well, definitely draw the ladies in with your muscles, Rich.
What muscles? I'm a junkie, remember? That's everybody says I'm a junkie. Oh, man.
All I can say is people better be lucky I don't have a frickin' magic wand or that they don't frickin' exist, because let me tell you something. There'd be some hurting units right now.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Thanks, Donna. I appreciate that. See, that's the cool thing. I got the new memberships hooked up, but you know what's the cool part is? You don't have to be a member to be up on the stream. I just send you an invite and have you come up and hang out. You got 9 people that don't even have to be members. You can just come up and connect with the members. You know what I'm saying, Tosh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be fun, man. I'm going to have some really good fun over there. Just let loose. Let loose and have fun.
You need to do that.
Huh?
I said you definitely need to do that.
Yeah. So. Wow.
Be there, chat.
Oh, it's nice to see Donna in the house and Jonathan, buddy. Nice to see you, mine.
Yeah, no, everybody was surprised that I was live as early as I was.
Yeah, it's, as soon as Judy told me, I'm like, oh, that's a break for me. I'm going to say hi. I'm out. I'm going up. I'm going to help. Go be a part. I try not to miss you if I can. And I like the earlier streams. You know, the later streams can be tough sometimes for us, but you know, if I got to work and stuff through the week, but that and fishing. But, oh, man, I hope that we've been, you know, every week this rain keeps saying it's going to come, and then it doesn't, and then it's like, you know, it ends up going around us. But this Tuesday, from Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we're supposed to get up to 40-plus millimeters of rain, like guaranteed 80%. So guess what that means? That is every dang salmon we've been waiting for. It's going to be like nuts. The other day when we went fishing, I had the guard dog set up with my noodle rod. It was a 12-foot fishing rod. I'm telling you, the fish couldn't even sniff the bait. The thing flew off. It was so crazy sensitive. So I couldn't actually have it hooked up to that rod because the backbone was so darn flimsy that even as soon as they picked up or hit the bait or any type of drive-by, any type of bump, it would set it off even at half setting because the rod was so long. But when the salmon get moving and we're in there good, I'll be... We'll do some live streams and stuff like that for people. Yeah, no, I'm not.
Well, how's it going, Carpin?
Carpin in the house. Look, oh, did I get? Oh, I went to get his sticker. That's right, and I couldn't take it off the guitar. She was stuck there for good. I couldn't get it off, but I have his original OG Carpin sticker on my black guitar, and I was trying to get it up here, but as soon as I tried to peel it off, it was ripping, and I'm like, no, it's staying on the guitar.
Well, I want to get new ones made with...
We're doing good, Don. Just had to do a little, I got sick and tired of getting pushed around. You know what I mean? Push. Eventually, I had to fight back a little bit and push back. And, at first when we did what we had to do, we lost 27 subscribers, but I gained 47 back. My channel is higher in subscribers than it was before I shook the tree. Really? Yeah, you know why? Because it's a whole nonsense. I'm telling you, Tash. Right? You know what I'm saying? And that's, sometimes, you got to do what you got to do to protect the quality of the people around in your streams. And I was watching people peg our memberships. I was seeing them in people's lives all of a sudden out of nowhere. Like I noticed, quite a bit of attention around Don R from channels that weren't around forever, and now they're there just waiting, leeching, and hanging on. And and it's just the way it is, and I get it. But for me, I'm not looking to fight and battle with these people. I'd rather them just leave me alone, Just go away. That's it. That's all I ask. I have nothing bad to say about them, and I'll never bother do it again, because at the end of the day, they ended up with a little power over me. I stooped down to the level, and I fought fire with fire, but I lost sleep over it. Judy was stressed out over it and everything like this, and eventually we just had to look at each other and go, you know what, like, this is exactly what they want. They want you to do this kind of crap. They want you to give up. They want you to throw your channel away, and I've never been one to give up, and I'm too damn persistent and too darn hard-headed to do so, and stubborn. So, I had to do what I had to do, and I apologize. Oh, yeah. I apologize. There's people that didn't need to be subjected to that, and subscribers that subscribe to me for different reasons, definitely not with content like that. But the truth had to come out. It just kept going and kept going. For 9-10 months, we kept our mouth shut as it kept carrying on in the background, and a lot of people were connected with us, and they had no idea why these types of things would happen during our live streams. Well, now people know. You know what I mean? I left it up long enough. Now people know. They've made their decisions, and that's fine. But now at least I know who those 20-something plus people are, and if they ever come back or try to come back on the channel, it's an immediate block. So that's just it. Get out and stay out.
I mean, we all have our breaking point. And, it's like backing a rattlesnake into a corner. It's only going to sit there for so long before, it reaches out. And, as far as I'm concerned, it had to be done.
It was more for the educational purposes for the subscribers and people that were around me that were supporting the channel and couldn't understand what was going on. They needed to know. And I don't wish any harm on anybody. I just specifically just stopped going to their channels. That's my method. I've shown it. I don't create. What happens is I'll end up just getting rid of somebody without ever knowing. I see something they've done or whatever in another person's chat or whatever, and I can see that, they're acting a certain way. And instead of me creating confrontation, it's a very easy thing, and I have a right to do it, and it's called block them. And that's why I appreciate what Stewart did, because he could have very well went live and created just like the rest of them, or confronted me in a live stream and stuff and created all this type of drama, but he didn't. He just contacted you contacted me, we privately dealt with it, and voila, the problem's solved. You know what I mean? It's really that easy. And when people use the power of their social networks to manipulate or control the community around them by suggestive things based off something they see from somebody else's live, it just shows a lack of content and a lack of care for their subscribers. You're just throwing garbage on people and expecting them to go to sleep and eat this up and make a decision based off of the very little information that you're sharing. So for me, I was like, you know what? I'll make this easy for everybody. I'm going to put all the information out there. Let's divide the line right now. And people decided to go on one side, and that's fine. That's cool. I appreciate it. But don't ever come back. All right, that's it. That's it for me. And so, unfortunately, I'm not going to stop supporting the fishing community and friends of mine. But as far as putting fishing content out there on a live, just randomly with me and Judy getting to know us personally, I think some of us as new creators, we're forced to give everything we have because we think that's the way to go. But I'll tell you, in memberships, if you give everything you have, by the time you get monetized, you got nothing to give over on that side. And so one of the things that I looked up online with memberships is when people support you and become a member, they want to get to know you on a more personal level, right? They want more than just the edited videos that we show and these type of concepts on YouTube on the public side of things. So I just thought, you know what? I won't compete with anybody. I'll give them something to talk about. Now members and them, they get the benefit of seeing me and Judy do anything that we might personally do, just like we used to, but it's going to be on the membership side of things, and it's not going to be for $4.99 a month, I'm going to put all my work into doing membership stuff and helping people out, just like I used to. Channel decals, stickers, art, music, you name it. If you're a member, you're going to have perks to that. And from now on, I'm not going to let anybody affect me or drive me away from the focus of that, because at the end of the day, you know, it's about our supporters and our friends and the people around us in our community, not so much ourself, you know. And when we start putting ourselves in front of everybody else, we feel entitled, or we start having expectations. Like, we're just equal no matter what. Doesn't matter how many subscribers one person has on another channel, we're still the same human. You know, we still bleed the same way, we still think, we still have feelings, we still get hurt, we still deal with the same things that are going on a life-to-life basis. Doesn't matter who they're with or from. And this judgment and these judgments of people that just run around with their opinions and everything because a creator is not the person they think they should be. There's a door. Just leave. You know, to keep carrying and go on and move on and use these features on your social network as a way of power to infect the community and create this division, especially through important times that we've been going through with friends passing away and stuff. It affects people, and they don't realize that. You know, they don't realize that people go on YouTube, especially through the lives, to be inspired, to leave feeling better. Some people get on YouTube and they feel shitty, and then they leave and they feel amazing. Now, I don't want to be that person that leaves somebody feeling like they don't want to be on YouTube anymore. You know, or they don't want to be on this because of all this crap. Every time they click on a video, it's this and that and that. I'm not that person. And I've built my channel on content. I've built it on videos. I've built it on who I am as a real person. And it'd be crazy for me to think that everybody's going to love me, you know. But if they don't love me and they don't like me, it's very simple. Just go to another place, you know. Just don't go talking. And now I just look at it like I don't even care, man. People can clip the crap out of me. You're never going to find anything out of my lives that you're going to clip that's not actually going to make people go, holy crap, man, I got to go check that guy's channel out. You know, whether it's playing guitar or talking sense and talking, you know, inspirational stuff, they're not going to be able to clip me without it actually giving the viewer to go, well, hold on a second. This guy kind of seems pretty cool. I might have to go over and check him out. Like, I don't do content that's harming or I've never ever focused my content on any of that type of stuff. It's always about building people up and helping people out. And I've proven it time and time again, man. I give back to the same thing that was given to me. And that's by going into channels that, you know, don't have a shite load of subscribers like I used to be, you know, and staying with the people that have supported me since day one. You know, I'm not going to move away from that. There's some people that I thought were supporting me for all the right reasons, only to find out that that's not the case. You know, they're manipulating my channel. They want me to be a certain person. They want me to unblock or block people, and if I don't, then they're not going to be my friend. They're going to leave. I don't need that stuff. It's already hard enough as a creator. I got people that are supporting me I never get emails from, you know, in a sense of their own political issues. I've never gotten an email from you, Tasha, ever going, oh my God, I don't get along with that person in your chat. I'm out. Like, if you don't get rid of them, I'm not going to subscribe to you. What kind of crap is that? You know, I've never gotten that from certain viewers and creators. And to me, that seems like true support, because they're not supporting you for the mass of people around you. They're supporting you for the direct person of who you are, not the people you're attached to. So
I'm there.
I just got fed up with it, you know.
I'm there for you. You know, I'm there. If you're live, I'm there for you. There may be people in the chat that I don't like for whatever reason that may be. If they say hi to me, I'm going to say hi to them.
That's right. Yep, of course.
And I don't bring my BS to somebody else. If I will find a way to contact the person outside.
That's right. Yeah.
I say hi to everyone, no matter where I am. I may not know the person, or, you know, I may have caught a stream where I don't know if they're like peeved off or whatever, but made me feel some sort of way. But I'm still going to be polite if they're in somebody's live. And if anybody says hi to me, I say hi to them back, because that's just how I am. I'm not going to have them say, "Oh, I said hi to you like 5 times. Why did you not say hi?" And that might distract you from what you're doing, to bring you over there. And then it's like, okay, well, what's Tasha's issue? And now there's this issue. No,
Yep.
I'm not doing that. If you say hi to me, I'm going to say hi back. And that's just
That's right.
how it is.
And that's just common decency in any public place. Forget YouTube. If you're walking down the street, like we're not in high school or even public school anymore when like somebody passes you and you got to make it apparent and snicker at them and point at them and make fun of them. Like that just to me is child's play. I could see my worst enemy across the street and at least still be kosher and continue on my life without it affecting me. Whatever that person does is on their own accord, but I don't have to make it evident and make it a part of my life. And, that one individual begged me twice, was blocked from my channel twice, and then on a live, openly asks me to come back into the community after, making agreements that they weren't associated with those type of people. Oh, they're not a part of me. They're not a part of me anymore. She lied, and I shared my honest feelings with her, and I was honest as I could be through a live without getting political. And she agreed to that, and I let her back. And then only to find out, if you can see, like they were all connected all from day one. And it's fine, but like at the end of the day, I just couldn't continue on with that. I'm not looking to get famous or like create this massive buzz with a bunch of people I don't know. Like I want to grow constructively with quality. And I don't care how slow that takes, because I want my friends and my supporters to rise with me. I'm not going to forget who they are, and move, and all of a sudden now I'm just cutting every corner trying to get up there to the top. Like, that's not my style, and I think a lot of people know that. If it was, I would have been doing this kind of stuff a long time ago.
Yeah.
Like I would. I'd just be going around jumping on people's panels, playing and stuff, and just hammering it out. Like, I don't, because at the end of the day, see, people go, they want me to play on their panels. And for me, it takes a level of support for me to see, there's only so many people that I've actually gotten up in there and played. And they go, well, why do you charge people for this? Like, why do you cost money? And it's because I don't take nothing from I don't want my link spammed out there. I don't want my channel out there. I'm a special guest coming on and entertaining for the support of the creator. I'm not looking to do it to take from people, And I just, for me, I was like, I can't sit in that game no more. I can't be bothered to play. Everybody's smiling, playing, and nice, but the moment one of our friends or the community hurts, we're forced to divide. We're forced to create this division, and I think it's just pathetically stupid. If I look at all the big fishermen online, the big ones with the big channels, I don't see them in the public. I don't see them in lives. I don't see them on other smaller channels battling and doing all these politics. No, they built their channel on confidence and kept directed, and they focused it on video content because people could respect that. But this game of all this competition and everything, it just, to me, it hurt, man. I can honestly say that, the fishing community hurt me really bad. I shouldn't say the whole community, but the people that I know of the community, I was hurt to see that, so many people would literally just, see you later, Rich, just based off perception, all the work and everything that I've done, and people I've supported, channels I've helped out, there's so many of them. I don't want to put them out there, but I've never been harmed in the music scene. I've never been harmed. Anytime I've ever gotten up or shared my music, everybody's loved it. I built 3/4 of my channel on music. So, if for people that are watching or lurking, spread the word. They got their wish. You won't see me fishing on a live YouTube anymore. If you want to see that, it'll be on memberships or on Twitch or something like that. But yeah, okay, fine. If I'm not welcome there, then I'm out. It's fine. I've seen it clean as day. All the people I thought were my buddies ended up turning around on me. So it is what it is. I respect them. I don't hate them, but don't come back. I don't care how big my channel gets or how many, don't come back. Don't come back. And I know them all. I got them written down on paper because I've been watching. I got it all recorded just in case. These people, they got arguments. What have I done to you? What did I do to you, Rich? Okay. Let me go and show you a little something. Here's where you were when this person's streaming. You contributed into this harassment and this bullshit. And here I have you there doing it.
The
So
part that gets me, okay. Granted, yes. There are times, we may be intoxicated or whatever.
yep.
But when you blatantly, right out there lie, because 40 or 50 people heard exactly what you freaking said, but then you don't remember what you said.
Yeah. And I don't know. To me,
The whole thing is disgusting, disturbing. My heart breaks, you guys, especially with family and friends and kids. And you guys had all the proof because that's how you are. And that's how you need to be. If there's going to be a big thing, there has to be proof. Because then there's proof of them saying this, or posting this, or doing this. There's
right.
proof.
Yeah.
They can delete it all they want.
Yep.
It ain't going anywhere from you.
No, they're not.
And
No,
there
they don't
was
realize.
no proof.
There's nothing, man. There's nothing. There's nothing there. Certain individuals emailed us and said, "Hey, we thought you were our friends. You basically used us to get information and all that." That's not the case. We were your friends. We were still watching. You decided to contribute and carry on. And I just don't understand the confusion with people signing up for a YouTube account and then pressing public. I just beg to see the naiveness of understanding that this is the only way that YouTubers protect themselves. Because I'll tell you straight up, the viewers are protected more than the content creators. And that's because the viewers are giving all the analytics and creating all the money. Even though we post out all our videos, if a viewer doesn't watch it, there's no money being made. So, and YouTube doesn't make money. They take 60% of the revenue or some crap like that. So, at the end of the day, there's only so many things that we can do to protect ourselves. But what they didn't know is the whole purpose of those video contents and having all this stuff in my file is to actually bring it to the YouTube administrators. And that was it. I basically used that as a way to give them a warning and say, here, I'm going to give you an opportunity to reconcile and make this dead. But not in the future, if you continue to carry on. And I see this, and I watch you keep carrying on like this, like I can send these videos directly to YouTube with your channel description, everything like this, showing it's got you. You know what I'm saying? And now we can start something more civil and something with YouTube, because you can't just report a channel for nothing. You have to have proof. You have to be able to prove it without a shadow of a doubt before they make any type of strike or issue. And as you noticed, none of them have gotten strikes. None of them have gotten any issues with their channels or nothing, because I have not taken it to that extent. But I had to show them that I had the power, the smarts, and the ability to do it at any time. And now look, you see, their lives are now focused on inspiration and all this stuff, and they're watching me for sure. I get it, I see it, and that's cool. Because you can watch how their titles and everything change, right? As I do a stream, next thing you know, 6 hours later, their title is the same. Oh, come over here, you'll get more. Like, I don't care. That's good YouTube. That's friendly, competitive YouTube. You're feeding off of each other for content. That's cool. But to talk shit and focus your lives on talking crap about people or about some perception you're not quite sure on, I just hope the viewers, the viewers become wise to that stuff. If they can do it to any human being, if they can do that and go to that depths to hurt any human being, what's stopping them from doing it to you? Nothing. They've shown already. They have no boundaries. They got no ethics, no care, no real ambition. And that the one thing I always keep hearing from these people is, I don't care about my channel. You know what I mean? That's what I keep hearing. I don't care about my channel. I don't care if I... Well, that's fine. That tells me that's cool. Then we came to an agreement, and we can't be around each other, because I do care about my channel, and I care about the community around me. Right? So we're two different people, and that's okay. We can agree to disagree, but it still doesn't mean we can go on people's panels and talk shit or use other people's live streams. That's the worst. They don't have enough guts to put it in their own house you know, and speak about it on their own lives, but they'll go on other people's panels late at night and start talking trash and infect them. And then the host goes, I don't know. What was I going to do? You know what I mean? Oh, I love you, buddy. You're my buddy, but I'm going to let somebody sit on a panel and talk crap. Like, and the hosts hold no responsibility. It's like, whoa, wait a second. You know, if I let you in my house and you come over and you're partying and you act out of control, I might turn to my old lady and go, I don't know what to do. You know what I mean? Like, it's not my fault. They're doing it. No. I'm letting it happen. It's my home. And so, for me, that's why I was like, all right, okay. Yeah, some people are upset about it, you know, because they got subjected to the same thing, but you had a choice. You didn't have to go and be involved with that when it was going on. You know, as soon as you would have heard the drama going on, you had a choice to be a part of it, or you had the choice to sit and be entertained and contribute to it. And I watched 30 to 40 plus channels sit there and contribute to something when they didn't even know who the person was. They just wanted to be a part of it. They needed to be a part of something. And to me, that's sad. You know, keep your clique, keep your cliche, stay over there, but come back. Most of them can't even come back because I've already got them blocked and they already know it. They know it. They probably went on their lives and talked about it when they realized they couldn't chat. But when my buddy for a year and a half gives me and puts in my head that there are these channels are still in my lives that are telling this certain individual that he shouldn't be there and shouldn't be subscribed to me and everything, but the guy couldn't tell me who those people were. Well, eventually I had to do something, and I feel bad about it. It sucks, but in the same sense, I feel a lot more secure with the people that I have in my chat. And as you can see when you're in there, Tasha, it's pretty friendly. You know, there's some newer faces in there, and they're friggin', you know, they're nice. You come in, you get welcomed, you know. Before, it's like I'd have managing moderators, and they wouldn't even talk. They'd be hiding in the background, be afraid to block anybody, be afraid to do anything. But in the emails, I'd just get all the drama, you know, all the drama, just blah, blah. Like, I don't need that. I can't handle it anymore. Now I just say, look, if we have personal issues in our own life and you want to talk with me, fine. But the moment I hear somebody start bringing drama about another thing, my mind goes right away to, hold on a second. You know, I'm the creator. I said this to a friend of mine. I said, if I was playing a show at the cathedral or going to play a show downtown, and he didn't like somebody in the crowd, would that mean you wouldn't come see me play? They go, no. I'm like, what's the difference on my life? You know what I mean? There comes to a mutual, like a maturity in that aspect. And so I started realizing that people weren't supporting me for the real reasons. They were supporting me to manipulate and see the future and expect something from me that I wasn't. So, you know, it is what it is. But I like I said, I'm really glad that I did it because I weeded out some people, man. Sometimes you got to do that. You know, same thing with flowers and everything else. Sometimes you just got to do some trimming just to get that flower to grow a little bit more prettier, a little taller, you know, and hold the weight so it can grow more bud or flower, whatever the case may be. And that's what I had to do. So.
I don't know. In a part, I felt like a big asshole because I had no idea what was going on.
That's why it had to come out.
And then when you did the 8-hour live there, I would just sit there. My blood was freaking boiling.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's a good thing magic doesn't exist, and I have a magic wand because it'll all be taken care of by me. Wouldn't I had to bring anybody else into it, I'd have taken care of it all myself.
Yeah.
Judy, I will always have yours and Rich's back. You're thick and thin. Through whatever curves or whatever life throws, whichever way, I always have y'all's back, no matter what. And I've told you guys that, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart.
I really, really appreciate that, Tasha, because I'll tell you, there's very few of yous around. You know, there it really is. There's very few of them, you know, people like that around. They all have expectations. They all, you know, again, they sub to channels and hope that they get subs back and all this stuff. And it just, for me, eventually you realize you kind of just got to settle down and find your groove, you know. And if they don't want me in there, that's cool. I'll say it again. Like, I'm fine with that. Fine. You've lost one hell of amazing supporter in that community because, and I know a lot of people know that. I know a lot of people that are going to sit in the background and be like, man, that fucking sucks, because I love seeing him fish. He's a great fisherman. He's educational. He shows awesome stuff, and he catches wicked fish. And he's not just catching one fish. You know, I catch pike, I catch bass, I catch smallmouth, I catch trout, I catch salmon, I catch coho, I catch brown trout, I catch muskie. You know what I mean? Like, the list goes on.
Salmon, you catch monster freaking
Right.
salmon.
And you know, it's funny because the timing of when they decided to troll and everything, I think they knew. They knew what was going to happen, right? Because of the salmon season, and last year, like, the channel did really well. A lot of people were getting a buzz, and a lot of people have been talking about this salmon run with us. They want to see it. And now I'm just going to look at, like, hey, you know what? If you subscribe from me, cool. Or you can be a member and you can see this stuff with us if you're just on YouTube. Otherwise, I'm not, you know, fine. Then I guess the community suffers because, you know, so many of them support this type of harassment and this type of bully clique shit. And I'm over it. I'm over it now. You know, keep it. Keep your, like I said before, look around in those live communities, and I'm telling you, you'll see one or two or three fishermen that we might know in our circle that get to thousands or 2,000, 3,000 views and 100 people in chat. Most of the time, if you look at the community and the way that they get views, they get 5 or 6 people up on panel fishing together, and they're barely to get, you know, 1,000 views if they're lucky. You know, there's only a few of them that do, and everybody hugs to those channels, and that's cool. But the only way that they got there is by focusing on the same mission that everybody else should, and that's just to hone in on who you are and share your content as much as possible. You know, that's how you get there. It's not by kissing ass or going around and following all these channels and stuff and hoping for shit, because at the proof in the pudding, I've been sitting at 2.63 for, I don't know, 6 months, can't hit 3,000. The moment I go into communities of different places and stuff like that, you see my numbers go up. So they can only offer so much, you know, they really can. And I find that they peg on all the people. If you see people with memberships, it's a battle of money and revenue. You know, if they see people super chatting, like last night, I got, what was $130, $140 worth of super chats back to back from people. A troll came in. You see, they were watching. And as soon as they started seeing the money revenue coming in, they started coming in, calling me a bum and kill my channel and kill myself. The only thing is the only person that could see those comments were people that I trusted, and I didn't even have to know what was happening. It was nipped in the bud and gone within a second. I've never had that type of thing happen in my chats before with the other moderators and people supporting me. They just sit back and watch and then tell me in an email. You know, I got friends now where they just don't care. As soon as they see it, boom, see you later. You know, I don't have to focus on it anymore. And I didn't get that type of support from the community. That's just my opinion. I didn't. People were too afraid to block each other or have their names go across the screen. You know, they're just too afraid. They're intimidated. That clique is very manipulated and intimidated. And I won't be. And I refuse to be. And if that means that I have to walk away from that community altogether, then so be it. You know, but I can tell you right now, every single one of them can unsubscribe from my channel and I still would be monetized. I'll still have at least 2,000 subscribers. I'll tell you that right now. Because I had 900 before I ever even hit that community. So the worst they can do is unsubscribe. And go ahead. You know, by all means, that's your right. You know, I'm not going to hate you for it, but don't come back. Because as soon as I see your name come across there, I'm not going to say anything. It's just going to be immediate block right there. And you can argue, go on a panel, go tell everybody else and whine about it and care. But at the end of the day, you're just showing your true colors. You know, you can't accept the answer no. And so you go whine and carry on. And that's cool, you know. But you're not going to get that from me again. That's it. I've shown what I can do. I've shown the power. I've shown that I won't be pushed or intimidated by any type of community. And I've shown what I can do as far as tech gear. You know, you can go live. I'll know. I'll know. I just know, you know. I will literally adjust my whole time and day to your streams and follow those streams until I literally can suck everything out of that and get every content part that I can to crush a channel. And I do have enough content right now. I give you my word. I have enough content to crush 3 channels. Crush
Right.
YouTube. I guarantee you it. I guarantee you, my word on my life and everything, God strike me down now if I'm lying. I have enough proof and content to prove defamation of character, threatening of my life, threatening of my family, detoxing or literally doxing out all my personal family's information and stuff. I have all this in proof, and I have proof of evidence and everything of the whole deal. All I got to do is send that shit to YouTube, and they're done. That's it. You know, see you later. That's all I got to do, and I won't, because all I wanted was, you know, some type of acknowledgement that this happened, so that people around my community could make a decision if they wanted to. They could either stay with us or they could leave, one way or another. But the point is, the people that stayed, at least now they're educated. Now they know. Now, like you, Tasha, you'll know. So as soon as you see shit in there, you're not going to make, you know, you've seen it, right? As soon as you see anything of that sense, you're going to be educated, so you know with your own channel. I know we're supposed to always be inspirational and happy and everything like that, but I like to gain the subscribers with understanding and friendships with people that understand ups and downs and people for who they are, you know. And that's just me. So I had to do what I had to do. It sucks we're back on to that conversation, but it's true.
No, it's all fine. I mean, it's still an ongoing hurtful thing, even though the YouTube part, you know, saying this and this and showing the proof of that, that's one thing. But the hurt is still going on outside because of what they did. That is
Yeah.
the bad part.
Well, I'll tell you, the other thing is they used an aspect of what was called mental health, and they started pegging at me, saying that you're mentally, you know, unstable, you need, you know, and they started sharing, they're trying to act like they were helping, glorifying the concept of the fact that I might be dealing with mental illness or something. And the funny thing is, what they didn't realize is there's a saying around here, and it says about 65 to 70% of people are diagnosed with mental illness. The rest of them are walking down undiagnosed. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, in some way or another, because of the way the world is, and because of dating back all the way from the war, World War I, II, and III, and the oppression and everything, people still, to this day, you know, have post-traumatic stress and mental illnesses in their own way that we all can figure out in our own self and figure out how to manage. It's not uncommon to say that, you know, a good 3/4 of the world is dealing with these type of issues, and for them to use that as a leverage, boy, I'd ever put them in their place. Within seconds, you've seen them delete all their videos. You know, I had people coming over pretending to be friends, sharing mental illness links and stuff, and I'm going, oh, man, like, come on, guys, come on. You know what I mean? Like, you guys are really gonna go down this road? Boy, did it ever change it around, man, I'll tell you that. If I showed that short to YouTube, they'd be crushed. If I put it out, if I had hit the short AI, you know, and literally labeled out the fact that these people were targeting and judging and criticizing and using mental illness as a way to troll people, oh, fuck. I'm telling you, I just every day posting shorts. I mean, 3/4 of the world knows we're dealing with that shit. They just got that low. You know, and I just want to say, I'll tell you, Tasha, like, I could if I wanted to. I'm just not going to, because at the end of the day, you know, I don't want them, I don't want it to come to that point. I don't want it to come to that point. I just had to show that I have the capability, the smarts, and the technology in my little shitty trailer. I have more ability and more technology than most people in big-ass houses and yachts and expensive fishing rods and all this crap. And they're still trying to figure out and keep up to somebody like me with tech gear. So, you know, it is what it is. But it won't happen again, I'll tell you that. But again, is it going to leave? Likely not. Like the other night, the last night's live, I went live for a little while, and I played, I think I played some music, or we talked. Yeah, I was showing my song and stuff. And it didn't take long before somebody came in under a ghost bogus channel telling me to kill myself and delete my channel and all this stuff. And, you know, I just like sat there and I'm going, okay, all right. Okay, but we already know where you guys are coming from. You know what I mean? I've already put out the fact that where the trolls are coming from. I don't expect it to stop. But at least I have a community around me that's educated now, and they're willing to put their foot down and stop it before it gets too carried away in my chats. Before, I was subjected to only that community around me, and nobody, proven time and time again, had my back when it comes to the focus of what you would say as the live fishing community. They didn't, you know. It's been people outside of the community that have had my back. And the funny thing is, the two people that trolled me the hardest don't even fish. And the community of people that had me go over, they were so easy to get anything from me, songs, fucking decals, stickers, all this shit. I've proven it. You've seen it right from the beginning. So easy to ask for. If I was giving for free, they'd come over and by the dozen, and they'd come over and take. But when it came to having somebody have their back, or standing up for what's right, they ran with their tails between their legs, hiding behind the people that manipulate and deal with the situations at hand. And to me, that just showed enough. That was enough for me to see. I'm just like, I don't want those type of people in my house. Those are the type of people that would see somebody on the side of the street suffering, starving, and just walk by and snicker and laugh, you know, and blame the system. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't have any interest with those people. Even if I got 50 cents in my pocket and I can give somebody a quarter to make a phone call, you know, or give them anything that I have, even a shirt, I don't give a shit. I help them out. You know, that's just the way I am, and that's the way I always will be. And I just don't want to be around people that aren't like that, you know, whether it's virtually or in my own life. I take this shit pretty seriously. So when I call somebody my friend, when I say somebody's like, you know, I call them my friend and I'm supporting them, it's all the way, you know, and it does hurt. It hurts extremely when I find to be hurt by those people. Especially people that claimed it, you know, and used my channel and stuff like that as a way to get recognition and shit like this, you know. It's sad. And I don't like fence riders. I've had enough of that, you know. I don't want to get involved. I don't want to get involved. Well, what if it happened to you, right? And I sat there and I've been supporting you for a year and a half, and you go to me and I say to you, well, I'm not going to get involved. They're okay to be in my community. You have to decide on your own if you want to be safe in my community or in my chats. But they're going to stay in my chat. You can decide if you want to. Like, what the fuck is that, man? Get out of here. If it happened to you, happened to your kids, it happened to your family, or happened to your friends, you'd be on the same bandwagon. I don't care what you say. And if you actually did admit it on a live and said you wouldn't, well, then everybody would get the truth then, wouldn't they? You know, people need to figure it out. I'm not saying pick sides. There is a side to pick. It's called good and it's called evil. It's not in a creator. It's not between one creator or another. It's called moral ethics of what's good and what's bad. And if you choose to have both of them carrying on in your chat, or you condone and allow people to do that shit, or let them in your chats, well, now you don't see me in your channel. I may not block you, I may not unsubscribe to you, but you ain't going to see me there because I don't feel safe in your channel anymore. And that's just the way it is. You know what I mean? I don't feel safe. And I just, for me, I treat my channel like it's my home. You know, if I invite guests into my channel or in my home, I want them to be safe. I want them to feel comfortable, and I want them to be able to be themselves. And the moment that they can't feel like that,
how I feel too.
yeah, the moment that they can't feel like that, you know, I have a problem. And so it is what it is, but that's how I treat it.
No, that's how it has to be treated. I mean, you know, even like, I don't even know like how to even explain it, but like if I'm gonna go on a rant, okay, which you know I do occasionally have those, but typically I don't put names out there. Now, if you feel guilty or whatever because of what I'm saying, if the shoe fits, then whatever. Right. But if you're gonna do a live and you're gonna call this person out, this person out, and this person out, okay? Which I'll find dandy if that's what you want to do. Now, I'm not talking like on your side of it. I'm just talking in general.
In general, yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
But then you cry wolf when the retaliation is brought to you. Because I was always told there's 3 sides to a story.
That's
yours,
right.
mine, and the truth.
And the truth. That's right.
Now, when the truth is backed up by proof, and the other side has none, then obviously you know which side is telling the truth.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. And that's why I did
But
it.
then
Right?
take down these live videos where you're bashing people so you can cry wolf and making it sound like you didn't do anything and you didn't say anything. Because I've seen numerous ones where it's happened, even before now. One person goes on a rant and says blah, blah, blah about this person. And then,
Out on her.
another person will come out and be after that one. It's like a cycle when it gets going to a childish extent. Yours was not childish because of the context it was taken to, personally. But it's like, if you're going to have balls to flap your lips, then leave the damn live up.
Right. Leave it up. Yep. And then they tried to listen, and then they tried to go, oh, he deleted the live. Well, you guys reported it. There was like 5-6 different reports, and even though I privatized it, within 24 hours, the next morning I woke up, I was advised to delete that live. I was told to do that, or else there'd be others. See, I did the training session. And I would advise, if you want to do it, it'll help you. And it helps on YouTube. They acknowledge it. But there's a copyright strike training session now that you can take. It's free. It's through YouTube. It's in your YouTube studio. You can look at it. It's through monetization training, stuff like this. But what it'll do is it'll protect you even more from these type of situations when people put strikes up there or people try and report your videos. It gives you a little bit more leeway, and credibility with YouTube. When it comes to those type of things, because they'll allow you to deal with it and edit it before it becomes a problem. And I don't think a lot of people are really getting the gist of that update, but it's actually really important. It gives the creator a little bit more trusting word with YouTube when it comes to these situations, because even they say it in the video when they're promoting it. YouTube's changing the rules all the time, and let's say I had something in my life happen for the last 3.5 weeks where I couldn't click on YouTube. Then I want to go live, and I haven't, I go on YouTube, I press live, and I start talking. Well, all of a sudden, there's some rule that says I can't talk about this. I didn't know. So by doing that training session, when those situations, they'll basically, you're going to win pretty much any rebuttal, and they'll give you a way to edit or fix the issue before it ever comes to a strike or you get losing your channel or losing privileges. They'll grant you the availability to fix the problem. Whereas if you haven't done the training session and a whole bunch of people block you or report you, you can get a strike within the next, you could wake up with a strike and then you got to rebuttal it, and fight them for a week to find out what happened, what went wrong, what did you do. If you do the training session, they will see that and they won't put a strike on you right away. They'll give you a letter of, acknowledgement of the issue and get you to correct and fix it. And the training thing does that. It really does. So I was shocked, but
I know, Judy, it definitely shouldn't have been gone the way that it did. Like I said, if people got YouTube channels. A lot of them have Facebook, Instagram. You've seen them on lives. You can easily find out how to contact them outside of here privately.
Yeah.
Without doing all that.
Yeah.
I
never even got into a fraction of the depth of things that I could literally put out there to show the irony and the controversy and the lies that someone would put on, say right there in a live in front of everybody and feed them a bunch of crap. I mean, one moment say, oh, well, I don't read my emails. I didn't get your emails. I didn't see it. And then only for us to have screenshots of actual posted comments of us trying to reach out to those people first and them ignore it, heart the comment and then unheart the comment. Oh yeah, Judy, I'm telling you. And then turn around and then make a community post getting everybody to follow you and get a hold of you through your email the moment you want to spread negativity. But when somebody wants to spread positivity, we can't get a hold of you. That's just, just irony and all. And then another fella goes, oh man, I didn't want to respond to your email because it was so long. Well, then his best friend or their best friend or whatever, when they send emails, it's like 3 times the length of mine. You know what I mean? And they're friends and email talk and everything. I could just imagine what those emails would have been like. Just stupid little excuses, Oh, I wasn't going to... You put all this effort into sharing your feelings and keeping it confidential, but I didn't have enough time in the day to read it or to acknowledge it, so I just didn't care. I didn't respond.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
that's just stupid, man. You know what I mean? Like, just little things like that was just, it was a clear sign as day. Anybody who was smart enough to see it was like, whoa, you know, come on, you know. And the whole I didn't know, you know, I don't remember. I wish that was an excusable behavior, you know, for all of us, because then we'd all just use that excuse, you know. But I don't believe it, because I had video clips and footage of her completely sober, acknowledging the situation and acknowledging my feelings and promising me that those people weren't around anymore and that she'd moved on. You know, you weren't drunk then, but you don't remember that either? Like, come on. You know, get a drift. So, but the one guy who did, I mean, me and him are great, man. You know, maybe we won't be friends, the best of friends or something, you know, but he only did what he did based off the information that was given to him at the time. And when I look at the end of it, like he was just trying to protect a friend, you know, and that friend used him like a little fiddle and played with his feelings and got him to do things that he later realized that was not the case. And he was the only one out of all of them that sent me a video of admittance and apology and showed true remorse. And because of that, I took all the content down because I was like, I promised him. I said, look, man, you know. Now he goes, now I promise you'll never see anybody with Snake, you know, and this and these names and stuff like that. You're not going to see those people in your chat ever again. Like, I'll never do that. Well, okay, that's cool. I get it. Thank you. I appreciate it. But really, in the facts, we don't have to come in with our own channels. We know this, you know. It just takes picking up somebody's phone and making a bogus Google account and then coming into somebody's chat. Like, it really, really just takes that, you know. So you can't. It's so gray area when people do that. You can't prove it. But I know now from my own experience that 9 times out of 10, those people are ghosted channels from a mother channel, you know, and they're jealous, envious, they're scared, they're hating because they ain't getting the same attention or the same money or whatever the case may be. And so they come in and try and troll you. And you know, it's sad because, you know, I can't be bothered with it anymore. I just can't be bothered, man. I can't be bothered.
And definitely with, you know, with Judy's health too, with, you know, everything that she goes on. And unfortunately, she has to still deal with the repercussions of what happened because of y'all's family and stuff like that. That's the part that, like, I'm telling you, it literally, like, rips my heart out because I feel for you guys. And
right. Oh.
I mean, it makes me want to cry, literally.
Well, you know, the funny things is the tears have fallen, you know, and now we're at a point now where it's, you know, we're moving forward even stronger than we ever have. And, you know, we found out ways to make it more safer for ourselves when sharing our content on YouTube. And, you know, they're going to talk. People are going to talk. I mean, you know, they see my memberships. It's $14.99 a month. There is no lower membership. That's it. And part of those perks is seeing me and Judy go out fish and stuff like this because people get a chance to get to know you personally, you know, through all your mistakes. You know, maybe you might swear for a second, get frustrated because you lost a fish. Uh-oh. Did somebody just swear? Oh, my God. You know what I mean? Like, just things like that. Like, there's so many little imperfections that we give that make us who we are, and we give it all out. And then when we go to get monetized, we got nothing to give, and it's because of the community sucking that shit out of you. I'm done with it. You know, people are going to talk and be like, oh, now look, now he's all about the money. No. I'm about obtaining the proper support. You know, and like I said, people don't have to be members for me to bring them up on a special guest of a panel. I can bring 8 people that aren't channel members from the YouTube. I can bring them up, including myself, and have them all part of the stream. You're not a member. Like, I can, you know what I mean? I can still make this work with close friends and stuff and still be a part of the content. You don't have to be a member to be shared the link and come up on the stream. And so, you know, for me, I'm done competing with it. You know, it feels like a competition now. It feels like the community is more full of hate and harassment supporting than it is about anything else. So Keep your 30, 40 people in your chat. Keep your possible 1,000 views at a 9 or 10 hour live, you know, and I'll keep my 3, 4, 500 views in 2 hours. Because when I do decide to do an 8-hour live, you know, or a 9-hour fishing live, and I'm getting 200 to 300 views in an hour and a half to 200, you know, what was the last one was 376 views in 2 hours. So put that on 2, 4, 6, 8. You double that. That's 1,500 views right there. That's where the pace of that video is going, plus the likes. So I don't need to. I don't need to be a part of that, and I don't need to be manipulated around it. I have a wide mass of people that support me that don't just hold fishing rods, you know, and I've seen that, especially on my membership side of things. Believe it or not, there was less people fishing than there was more people in the homesteading community, people like, you know, you. Now you're getting into fishing, which is great. You know, I think that's super awesome. But my point is that, like, you can just keep sharing that on your own channel and doing that, and people will come over and come and be in support of you, and don't stop sharing it, because, you know, it's a focus of direction. But, you know that, unfortunately, with success comes the yin and the yang, you know what I mean? That's the way it is.
Oh, yeah.
The
Well, look
irony of
at the day
success.
Jamie and I freaking went fishing there at Basswood Pond, and all of a sudden, boom, slammed to a troll, slammed in the freaking basement. You know, had to put the live private because of what happened.
I don't know. Yeah, NJ, how you doing, buddy? Nice to see you, champ. There's a good channel right there. NJ, I love that. I think he's always
Why do
been
I
great.
want to forget it, Mark? I would just need, you know, people. Because
Yeah.
I told him I'm itching for another 24-hour live.
Yeah. That'd be funny. How you doing, champ? Nice to see you, man. You know, I just, for me, it's unfortunate, you know, and the creators that I do see in the community, they're not afraid to go live when they want to. They post lots of videos out there. They're being they're contributing to the community the right way, you know, and I can respect. But the people battling over the views over lives and abusing their privileges to create negativity and hurt people, beat it. As soon as I see it, you won't have an option to even subscribe to my channel. I'm just going to put you on the block from now
Hey,
on. That's it.
Cindy.
Oh, Skip Jack, Cindy in the house. Just watch. You'll see the numbers start rising now. You'll see slowly. Oh, yeah, just watch. I'm telling you, you watch. It'll be shared out. Oh, yeah.
But I plan on picking a day in March. Granted, yeah, it's probably before that when I was monetized, but I don't know. March just sounds like a good month to me. But I want to do a 1-year celebration for being monetized. So from now to then, I'm gonna start ordering shirts from Wayne. So I can have shirts to give away. I'm probably gonna do some fishing stuff, and I'm gonna go get bigger stickers made.
So here's a suggestion. I was looking online, just a suggestion, of course, and it's only just, you know, when you decide to do this giveaway, and if you're public, you know, and not on the member side of things, I would category your giveaways based on the support. So your best kind of merch and stuff that you're giving away, I would reward your monetization, because obviously that's what you're celebrating, you know. So like your shirts and stuff would go to members that are part of your channel, and then like stickers or little fishing tackle stuff like this you can give to the subscribers, so you're getting both of them. And the reason why I was learned this is because what happens is, you want to know how many people end up coming over to become a member of your channel when they see all that shit going on? You know what I mean? They realize the difference and the importance of it.
I have the membership icon set, but I haven't like gone in there to fiddle with exactly what I wanted to do.
Yeah. Well, Do you have, do you have memberships open? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I have to go check that out. But that's just my
It's
suggestion
just
because I'm going
basically
to tell
like,
you just on my own personal feelings of my life and how I went through the journey of that is some of the best merch that I've ever given away, which were hoodies and stuff. Never seen them again. You know, I get it that you're rewarding subscribers and stuff, but my point is that it's better to reward the people that are supporting you the most, you know, and it's hard to figure out who those people are sometimes, but you know as a creator on your channel when you see these people regularly coming into your lives, right? But I'll tell you, it's funny because if you advertise a 24-hour giveaway, you'll see the numbers go, you know what I mean? You'll be 30, 40, you see.
there's a trick, Rich. There's a trick because it isn't going to be public.
Well, that's good, yeah.
They're
Yeah.
going to have to be subscribed to me for a while.
Yep. Yeah, for unlisted, yeah. Because people don't realize that either. If you go live and it's unlisted, it only means that only your subscribers will get the notifications. It doesn't mean you're not live. It doesn't mean you're not public. Anybody who shares that live stream out within your community can click on that live and get in there, right? But at
Right.
least you're not public on your channel. So people that just hit over to your channel, they can't see
Hi,
the
Judy.
live. Hey, we had a deal. Get out of here.
See, I'm either going to do it that way, or what I was thinking of doing is setting it up not super in advance.
Yeah.
And then
yeah,
I'll
like a
set it
pop-up.
up where they have to be subscribed to me for a month
Yeah, yeah,
to be
exactly.
part
Yep.
of it.
Yep.
And it will still be set on that subscribers mode. So if they think they're just coming in for a free wing and some dip, it's not happening. If you're
Yeah.
gonna want to be part of the giveaway, then you're gonna be committed to being a part of my channel for 30 days.
That's right. Yeah.
That's the way I'm gonna do it.
Oh, good. That's a smart way. That way, anybody, then you don't necessarily have to category it, so to speak. You know what I mean? But you
Right.
could. What I was going to do with mine, before the whole situation with Dan and everything went to shit, is I put aside membership packages. Right? I have them all in envelopes right now, and so during the live, while you're doing the giveaway for the subscribers, you can take a momentarily break and do shout outs to your members, advising that you're sending this package to them. You know, oh, are you a member today? Oh, you're not? Oh, that's too bad. 'Cause guess what? You know, art and adventure with Tasha, she's getting this today. Look here, look, Tasha, I got this for you here. I'm going to send that out for you tomorrow morning. Then you know what I mean? And so people
Yeah.
start seeing that, and you know, maybe you'll find a few people will come over and support you on that side of things for the future of these type of situations. But I think that's a great idea. Yeah, I think that's an awesome idea, Tasha, because then you don't have to filter anything. You can focus on the people that are, you know, committed to loyal with your channel, right?
Yeah.
Because, like, literally, man, I opened a store and everything and started off and printed off shirts and everything and all this stuff. I still have a whole whack of box full of these dang shirts with the iron-on logos and everything like that. So, and I just got to say that most of the people that come over and got something from the channel, they're not here today. You know, they're not. And it's a learning experience for me. And when, you know, somebody said this to me, okay, and it's funny because the other night, you know, LC,
Yeah.
LC, you know, LC's way of love is he was born into money, has old money. You know, he's rich, he's loaded, he doesn't have much life in him left, you know, 10, 15, 20 years, maybe, you know, hopefully longer. But my point is that by him going around and super chatting people, he was accused, okay, of buying subscribers. Well, if I go live on YouTube and I go, 3,000 subscriber giveaway, come on in and connect to my channel and I'll give you something from my is that kind of like, isn't that paying for subscribers? Like, I mean, you paid for the product, you paid for everything. You're just going to leave it open door for anybody to come over and subscribe to you and get your gift and then leave? That's kind of the same format to me. You know, and I just, after doing it 3 times, doing giveaways 3 times and watching the difference of the number and watching how many people come in that wouldn't come in on a regular live, it really showed how many people were really just willing to take from anybody. You know, take. And I know that some people, that's not the intention. You know, there's a lot of people out there that support and love for the right reasons and actually want to have that product or have that artifact to be like, that's my friend's. You know, I want to be able to have that because I know that's from Tasha, you know, like the sticker. And, you know, for me, having this sticker wasn't about putting it, it wasn't about putting it on a wall. I didn't create this huge aspect or thing like, here I am, you know, here's all these people I'm connected to. For me, it was personal, you know. I got it on my e-bike. I got it on my guitar, you know, so that even when I'm not live, it's important, you know. And I just think it's being thrown away. It's being thrown around too much. You know, it is. And I feel for the creators that feel like they have to do that because you don't. You know, you really don't. You know, reward those that are rewarding you. And I know it seems like it's a selfish way to think, but really it's the way the world works. I scratch your back, you scratch mine. That's how creators get along. You know, it's the moment when we start scratching too many backs and you don't get any scratching back. That's when people start getting resentful and start becoming trolls and all this crazy crap. And I'm not willing to fight over that anymore. I'm not willing to sit there and fight to prove or show that I'm not about that and that I haven't been about that. I'll say it again. Look up CFM Rocks and look at the videos that are up there. All you're going to find is creators giving shout outs to me based on things they've received, music they've gotten, all types of things. You know, me contributing and being on their panels, to them sharing videos. That's what you're going to see. And at the end of the day, I have to, you know, learn to be confident in that and understand that what I'm doing is right. And no matter what people say against me, you know, or what people try to do, you know, it's a part of success. Yeah, I used it as a perfect example. 3, 4, 5 years ago, no one would ever admit that they loved Nickelback or that they liked Nickelback, but yet they were the top-selling Canadian artist band to be out everywhere. I shouldn't say Canadian, but they were the top band to sell albums, you know, in that time, and they still do. They're still up there in the top 10 charts for selling all their stuff. That's the irony of success, right there. You know, everybody claims to hate them, but everybody's running to a store to buy their CDs. Like, what the? You know what I mean? So it's just the way it is.
You know, you can buy anything. And there is a program, there is a thing where you can physically go and buy subscribers without getting in trouble.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
There
What happens
are
is
no streams that you can go into that have, like, I'm not even joking, probably like 500 ninja accounts. And they will put all of them accounts right there.
Yeah.
There's so many people that have literally bought them on here and say they haven't, but you don't go from 1 to 10,000 overnight.
No.
Without forking out some of this.
That's right.
Unless you do a naughty stream and, you know, sitting there stark ass naked or something. Then maybe you could get that in one night, but I joke around with Jamie sometimes about my lives. I said, maybe I should just sit here freaking topless and do my freaking nighttime streams. Then it'd be more similar to a
Well, it's funny because on Twitch you can get away with that. On YouTube you can't. You know, on Twitch you can because they acknowledge the fact that a woman's chest is no different than a man's. It's not considered a genital area. Private part. It's not. It's a boob. It's a chest. It's a nipple. It's no different than a guy, right? You know, it's no different than a guy. And this lady that was on Twitch, she explained it. She had her whole body painted, and all down her arm, stuff like this, right? She had all pics art of all the work she did, including her nipples and her chest. And she started to stream like this, and she was pointing at the pictures, you know, covering her boobs. Pointing and showing them out, making her way up to go like this, and eventually the arm come out, you see? And then she started working on her chest and her shoulder, but it was painted over, and she used art as a way to contribute that, you know, body paint, right? I was floored. I mean, coming from
What is
YouTube and seeing,
awesome, though?
it was wicked. It was amazing. And she was intelligent and she was smart, you know, and she had friggin' 5, 6, 700 people watching her at one time. Like, it was crazy. But coming from YouTube with all the sensories and just going over to another platform and seeing the difference of of everything and how they work it, I was just like, wow, that's why YouTube's so hard to grow, because there's so many censorships. Everybody says, oh, we want you to be who you are. We want people to be real. Well, there's so many censorships and so many intimidation and so many politics and everything going around. The moment you try to be real, all of a sudden people can't just accept that and move on. No, they start basing their content and their channels on that. You know, and everybody says, oh, we're not creating division. We're not creating division. Well, all you had to do was leave. That's all you got to do. I don't agree with a lot of people, but it doesn't give me the right to abuse the features that I've given to me on YouTube in a way to hurt or harm somebody, you know, whether it be your community post, your shorts, or your lives. You know, those are all 3 different avenues that give you a chance and ability to spread love, to be inspirational. And when I see people that are using those type of things as a way to manipulate or harm people, especially in a community that's suffering as much as it is, and I'll say it, I've said it again, I love fishing, and I love a lot of people that are in the community. But I'm going to say this, if you look around and you see how many fishing guys do you see with massive channels, now I'm not just talking 7, 8,000, 5,000, I'm talking 30, 40, 50,000, 100,000 subscribers, where do you see them in that community? You don't. You don't, because eventually they take everything they can out of them, out of all the small tubers, if they did end up being a part of it, and then all of a sudden they're gone. And then we end up being left. You hear people, you know, I've heard it already. I have video recordings of that too, of certain creators talking shit about other YouTubers in the fishing community, you know, about how they left and went to other platforms and, you know, and left them dry and all this crap and blah, blah, blah. But it's the way it is, you know. People will take until there's nothing left to get, and then they leave. And I can't deal with that shit anymore. I'm not saying all the people are like that, but you know, I thought it would be different than being on the shore bank with a bunch of fisher people on the bank, but apparently it's not. Everybody is still trying to catch the biggest fish behind you. It doesn't matter. You know, whether it's online or in a pond, they're all trying to catch the biggest fish, and they're willing to use and do whatever techniques it takes to get there, even if it means lie, cheat, or steal. And that just to me is sick. You know, I just don't like it. So now that you guys know, for anybody who is in the community that's here, don't worry about me, because you won't see any more live fishing on my public side of things on my channel. I'm out. I'm out, man. You don't have to worry about it. It's made it very evident that I'm not welcome there. And when I am there, it becomes a big-ass problem, and that's where all my trolls came from. We could fish on Tasha's. We can fish on people's live streams and orchestrate and collaborate with them 100%. But, or Don R's and stuff, people, friends, members, and shit like that, we can, I'm still like, trust me. But as far as just going randomly
Ted, how
on
you
my
doing?
channel, nah. I'll keep that for everybody else. There's another one. How you doing, Ted? Long time no see. You know, and look, me, I'll tell you a certain thing right here. Look at right here. Me, I barely see, you know, me and Sunfish King barely ever talk or anything, but he's right here. This is him on my speaker. You know why? Because he's the beginning, man. He's the journey. He's where it all started for me. And I respect that. I appreciate him, and there he is right here. You know what I mean? But we do talk once in a while, and I got nothing but love for the guy. But sometimes creators got to do their own things, and they got to go around and find ways to grow and connect with newer people and stuff. And we can't hate on people for that. You know, it's just funny because you see channels grow, and then all of a sudden people come in and hate. It's like, well, thanks. See you later. But yeah. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I've checked over on your page for a bit. I come over and peekaboo once in a while, Ted. Say hi, hit the like button. I don't do much commenting, but just because of things going on, I don't want people to be infected, and I don't want people to hurt or hate people based on the fact that CFM might support them or be a part of their community. I don't want to create that. So now you don't see my comments because I do that for the protection and for everybody involved, you know. I've gotten a pretty clear sign on people that stuck by me and people that support, and I have a pretty good conscious mind of where my channel is and how I'm growing. You know, so it's unfortunate, but yeah, you won't see no more live fishing publicly wise with me on my channel. On other people's channels, sure. Well, I'd love to give.
Well, you know, if we're fishing and y'all are fishing, you
Oh, we're
definitely
doing
come
it. We're planning a live fishing stream. We can do it, and we can put it on your channel and advertise it. CFM Tasha Fishing Live. Salmon and trout, salmon and whatever. You know what I mean? And we'll help each other. I'll help build you a thumbnail, the whole lines. We can come up with titles together, the whole darn thing. You know, we can sit in the background. I got you on WhatsApp and everything. So, you know, we don't have that type of limit of communication, so to speak, anymore. So.
Well, see, you know, now you're making me want to go buy a nice shanty. You're making me want to go buy some tip-offs, some jig pole, and a
I'm
cod.
telling you, you'll love it.
Heater.
Yep, you'll
I
love
have
it.
to bring a 5-gallon bucket for a potty because, you know, I'm old and I have to pee every 3 seconds.
Yep, yep. Well, what me and Judy do is well, I bought 2 huts. Well, I got 2 huts now, 6-man and a 4-man tent. So we used a 6-man tent, but the 3-man tent we use is a bathroom stall for Judy. So she can literally, I connect the 2 of them. She can go in there, and I have a little private. I have a little, you know, the little toilets you put on boats for the, you know, the bigger carrier boats. There's a little flush thing that you can flush out. Yeah, just bring that out on the ice, put it in there with a little toilet paper and stuff, a little bit of reading material in there, and, you know, you're off to yourself. You're by yourself out of the wind, and you got your own little area to use the washroom. This year it's gonna be fun. I got Tommy and Steph. We're gonna do like coochie-ching and stuff like that, ice fishing, and I want to get the holder for the GoPro so I can put it under the water and watch the fish as they strike. So I want to get a few different camera angles for this one, for this year, for the lives that we're gonna be putting up there on the
I did
membership.
this thing, okay? So I have a package coming from Toomey, okay?
You have a what, sorry?
And one happens to be a camera.
Okay.
That's Wi-Fi compatible, waterproof, and all this stuff. So I'm kind of curious what it's going to be when it gets here.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see it. Is it the
I have
iBobber?
kind of gig. Huh?
Is it the iBobber? I'm just curious because there's a camera you can cast out there that's connected to like a bobber and a home hand device, and you can see the fish below you while you're fishing for them. So you cast this little bobber camera out there, and you fish around it. It's called an iBobber or a hand bobber. I'm just curious if that happens to be the
Jamie
product,
was going to order one from Amazon.
they're actually pretty neat, not gonna lie. I wouldn't get the cheapest one. I'd get like a mediocre one just for the sake of quality, but they're pretty neat, man. You can cast it out there. Oh,
That's what it looks like.
Action camera with Wi-Fi. Wow, I'm gonna have to check that out. Now, is that a GoPro product? No.
It says action camera ultra HD underwater camera, 140-degree wide angle, 98-foot waterproof camera, Wi-Fi camera, 6mm, max 32 gig memory card. So
Nice.
I was curious. Action camera with Wi-Fi. Huh? No.
Yeah, I hear you, Skipjack, Cindy. No problem, sweetheart. I get it. I get it. But sometimes, You know, I think every creator will get to a point when they get to that point where they literally, you know, they start focusing and generating on their own content and start moving forward in directions that they feel are best for them. And through doing that, you know, people may disagree or agree. I think every channel creator will get to a point where they will have to what's called shake the tree. You know, whether it just be silently behind the scenes where you're unsubscribing or unblocking people, whatever the case may be, but eventually every creator will get to that point and they'll experience it for themselves, you know. I can just tell you that for us, many people can see and know the only time any drama's ever come from this channel is if we've had to literally get to a point where we've had to defend and put out the facts, because there'll be people that won't be about drama, but they're doing it all behind the scenes with emails and collaborating and all this crap and sending all these, you know, mass messages and everything to people and putting it all together in the background, only to sit back and watch the fire blaze as they started it. And there'll be those type of people where you know, right? And they're gas fires, gas lighters. And now I've come to a point now where if I get those type of emails, I start questioning what the hell their intention is, you know. What is the deal? You know, why do I have to look at it your way? You know, I thought you were subscribed to me and a friend of mine because of what I put out there for you as an individual, not because of the people that may or may not, you know, have done what they've done. But when I literally get out there and put the proof out there, I mean spitting words, their own damn words and everything, and show it all out there, and still see a bunch of people turn around and go the other way after everything that I've done, hell, you know, I'll just put it out there. Like, I've bought in people's merch. I literally, as a Canadian, let me explain how this works. The dollar in Canada is not the same in America. The dollar in Canada is not the same in Australia. If I send $100 Canadian to America, it actually has to be like 120. You know, it's not the actual equal of $100. So I'll give you an example. I was interested, somebody used my channel as a way of content, so they wanted to do a live together, all this stuff, and build me these fishing gear and all this shit. And I sent them legit money. They said, oh, you'll be next, right? Well, I'm going to make you these lures next. Well, they waited. Oh, no, they were afraid. And so next person. Finally, I just said, you know what, forget it. You know, I don't need your fishing stuff. And so they decided to send my money back. Only problem is they couldn't understand the difference of the conversion of U.S. and Canada. So even though I lost $30 on that whole aspect in the transition, they sent me back the money, but they didn't send me back the conversion. I lost $30 doing it because it cost me an extra $30 to transfer the money over there. Do you think I said anything?
Travis.
Did I bring any problems with it? Did I talk shit about it? Did I create any envious drama about it? No, I just moved on. You know, I just moved on. You know, and I've seen people do these types of things with me many times before. You know, they see me first impression, you know, and they spend a week in my channel and lives, and they're like, this guy's awesome. And then all of a sudden, people catch wind, and their whole face changes. You know, for what? In fear of what? You know, in fear of what? That you can't have your own friends, your own clique? Are you too afraid to make your own community? Are you afraid to go out there on your own? You know, stand up for what's right. I mean, there's a difference between no drama, but there's also standing up for morals, you know, and the protection and the quality of the community as a whole, you know. And to see so many people literally just run over and be like, oh, well, and run away from the problem. Well, yeah, I get it. Nobody wants drama, but fuck, man, if it was happening to you, don't you want to have people fucking there to have your back? Or do you want a bunch of people around you that are going to run away and claim they don't want any drama and they're going to unsubscribe and all this crap? Like, I would rather have people around me that understand and are willing to have each other's back. And I've been proven time and time again that community doesn't have that type of support. You know, they don't. There's a very tight-knit clique over there, and, well, it is what it is. I love them for what they do, but I don't have to be a part of it. I'm not going to bother with it anymore. So they got their wish. You've lost one good supporter out of the community for a bunch of people that will literally backstab you and trade you the moment you don't agree with them. I don't want to run my life like that. I never did it in school. I was never that type of person in school. I won't be that type of person in YouTube, you know. I'm okay with being a loner and building shit on my own, or with the little community that I do have. But I've proven already I've got a pretty good community behind me. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm thankful for that very much. You know. So. But yeah, it's sad. It sucks. It really does suck because I did not, by any means, expect it. Not this time. Not when I put black and white out there.
Well,
I put
I
black
could
and white out there.
give you a massage, Judy. The only reason I know how to do them proper is because when I was like 13, my mom got in a car accident. This lady was in a hurry to go get frickin' pizza. And my mom had got whiplash really, really bad in her neck. And in between her therapy sessions, the massage therapist showed me how to do the neck massage to keep her neck from tightening up to where she couldn't move her head because the whiplash was so bad. So I literally would have to stand there for like an hour or more just massaging her neck up and down and into her shoulders and everything.
Where did he go? I gotta go and block that guy. There he is. There we go. All right. Well, Tash, I would love to stick around here. I think I can get easily caught away and just keep carrying on with you forever.
Yeah,
I
I
love
know.
it.
It's going
But I
for
think I have a live rock show on
at
another
9
person.
p.m.
I think it's at 9. Yeah. So I'm gonna get a little something in my stomach and do a little bit more practicing. Make sure the gear's all set up. There's gonna be a lot of people over there. I'm assuming around the 200-300 mark, if not more. It's gonna be pretty nuts. So I should probably get prepared. I'm gonna mess it up. I'm gonna mess things up. This gear is fresh to me, but
It'll be all fine.
yeah. I've never had anybody when I come off a stage point out my imperfections. They're mostly about the positive. So, and that's why I like the music scene and the music people over there. Because they love the music, man. They love every part of it. So I'm going to get down here. I thank you so much for letting me come up here and talking with me about that.
Oh, you're more than welcome anytime, Rich, no matter what.
Yeah, I hope Brutal Bob's doing good. All right, I'm out of here.
All right, I'll see you at LC's at 9.
Okay.
Cheers.
Cheers. Thanks, Tasha.
How's he doing, Elliot? I haven't texted him, so how's he doing? I put this in there. Go tell Stewart that I was still live. Yeah, that's what he told me too, that he was but I'll stay live for a little bit longer. I'd only planned on doing 2 hours, but hey, shit happens, Hello, Mother. Jamie coming to show you the fish that were swimming around. I wouldn't bite upon her hook. And there were some nice freaking trout too. They'd look good, and my big fry pan, it's like this big. Good to see you too, Judy. I love you both. I'll see you guys at LC at 9. Much love. Yeah, they were nice trout, Mom. So I told Jamie what we need to do is get fly rods and just put some whatever on there. Even if you just use, I don't know. Because I know there's a special piece, I forget what the house steward called it, but that your fly hooks to, so you don't want to break that part. So I figured we could just, practice the whole motion because Cobusco Reservoir would be a good place to fly fish. Basswood Pond would, because on the one side it's, definitely open. We ain't got to worry about, oh, well, here I am up in a freaking tree. A tippet, yeah. So I would definitely like to do that. So, I mean, there are a couple spots in Cedar River where it's shallow enough you can walk out and fly fish that way too. And there's nothing there where you're going to get caught. That's why I wish I knew where my thing was to put the air in the worm, because when I fish Cedar River where there's the current, I don't like having the weight of the worm because it pulls you down, you end up stuck. Well, if you fill the worm up with air and you don't have a weight or bobber or anything on, it's just floating across the top. So, but I don't know where it is. He's gonna be. Hang on, Elliot. I'll get you the link. I know I dropped it, but hang on. That was a long time before you came in. I had too many freaking people on this damn list to scroll through. Alright, this is where they're going to be, Elliot, at 9 p.m. I'm not doing a live because I'm going to go over there and hang out. It's ladies' night. Richard's going to be playing music. I didn't put the name in there, but I dropped the live link. But you can do the whole thing if you want to, Judy. That's fine. Yeah, I think I am, Judy. So how are you doing today, Elliot? We all get like that, Judy. All the single ladies, all the single ladies. And I would imagine so, Jonathan. There's like hundreds of people in there when he does ladies' nights. And I've seen some pretty sexy freaking ladies up there on panel. Judy being one of them, and a couple other ones. I know a couple that aren't allowed back in there anymore. But anyways, yes, there's single ladies in there. Normally, I can't hang in there the whole time because it's like the freaking Energizer bunny. Just keeps going and going and going. You think, Judy? You know, typically I don't embarrass easily, but I know damn well if I got up on the freaking panel with LC, my face would be freaking as red as a damn StreamYard time clock. Don't ask me why, but it probably would. And like I said, I don't blush easily, but I guarantee that I'd probably be sitting there with a red face. Yes, Jonathan, Judy is very beautiful, both inside and out. I don't know. Granted, yes, I know everybody, tells me that I'm pretty and beautiful and yada, yada, yada. But, see, speaking from the butch aspect of it, considering I'm more of a butch woman than I am a femme one. I don't know. I don't know. I'd feel like a black sheep in a flock of white ones, I guess. Just because I'm not getting all dolled up or whatever. That's no. Bad enough I had to wear a dress for my cousin's wedding. Granted, yeah, I looked good, whatever, but no. My favorite dress, my favorite blue jeans. Well, men's basketball shorts nowadays, but
Hey.
yeah, I love you so much too, Judy. How's it
Hey,
going?
Judy. Oh, I've been out for hours. Went to 3 different grocery stores. I got New York strip steak on sale at Ingles. I was thinking, even with the sale, you're still paying a lot of money for meat.
Maybe if I came on topless, Judy, I'd rock it in there.
Did that stream, Judy, Queen, did it have to be announced on it a few days ago or a week ago? I went over there. Some guy with an accent.
Yes, that's LC.
Okay.
Was live on Rich's channel. But
Okay.
tonight, Judy's night is going to be on LC's channel.
Okay, yeah, I was confused. I knew somebody. I knew that was Rich to be announced in Queen, CFM Queen, and I looked at it, and then I went back and I seen the picture, and I looked at the picture, and I said, "Well, that's not Rich on that picture. That's another guy that wears a hat." And so I kind of went back and I got turned around there for a minute. In other words, so Rich loves those strip loins. Yeah, I was trying to get. I wanted some ribeye. They were, gosh, I think because they had a sale at $9.89 a pound, they went back. They went instead of $15.99. They went to $17.99 now to make up for their sale. You know what I mean? Add another $1 a pound. That way we can make up for what we lost a few weeks ago.
See,
You know how?
I have sharp knives, right?
Mm-hmm.
The people across the street have nice cows. So when they're at this end of the fence closest to the road,
Mm-hmm.
it makes me want to sneak over in the middle of the night to make one disappear into my freezer.
One side of beef it can weigh up to 400 pounds, I hear. Man, that's a lot of good meat. Oh.
Well, typically, yeah, they're anywhere from like with guts still in 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
Some like big bulls are like 15. So you're talking buku meat.
I'm gonna address this right quick, Queen. I've dated some beautiful ladies in the 90s. I dated when I was in my 40s. And I told her one day, I says, you're good looking on the outside, drop dead gorgeous. I said, but your inside's ugly as crap. And we broke up. Make a long story short, a guy that she started dating one time, and she called and told me this because, you know, we kind of still stayed in touch. And she said, you know what, Tony, that was her new boyfriend. Said, you know what he said I was? I said, what's that? She said, he called me a pig with diamonds. Now, I didn't say nothing to hurt her feelings. I'd make her cry. So I says, he did. And I knew why he said it. And I told her once, I said, you can be, no matter how good looking you are, you're that ugly. I said, people notice it. They want to run. And so beauty, granted, we are in our society, it is skin deep, but in here does matter. Inside, you know, just saying.
See, to me, it's in here.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's inside. I'd rather if it was a girl next door, you know, plain and simple. If I'm good with it.
Yeah.
I didn't have
I'm an
to.
eye person.
I am too.
The first thing I know about anybody when I meet them is their eyes. That is where my eyes go because I love eyes. That's my fetish, so to speak, if you want to put a name on it. I just love eyes.
I do too.
When I was my kid's father, that wasn't always a good thing because he would tell me that my eyes do things to people or whatever. And I said, I can't help it because I'm drawn to eyes. So they're seeing something that's not there because I'm looking at their eyes. I said, so you can think my eyes are doing something to them, but I'm just looking at their eyes with, you know, no intention behind it. Just, I love eyes.
I was the same way, Natasha. I'd be in a club in the 90s. And I mean, did I notice the whole girl? Yeah, I did. But mostly I was drawn to the eyes. And if I met them, I was looking at their eyes. I wasn't like some guys when they're drinking, they'll look right down to, you know, the chest. Or they'll look down at the legs. I always looked at their eyes. And I used to say eyes can talk. I could actually, even in clubs, depending on glances, you know, between each other, sometimes I could tell if I could go dance with that girl. If I, you know, watched her for a minute, kind of see how she was acting. Now, does that make sense? But that's the way I was as a guy. I could kind of watch and see who looked around, smiled, who was friendly, you know. And then sometimes, of course, I got surprised and had girls I couldn't believe I had. But then I realized they were kind of messed up in a lot of ways. Doesn't matter how good looking they were.
Me too. Me too.
But yeah, I'm an eye person.
They end up being crazy. I'm not crazy.
I think Bob told me about some stream where the women get. That's not the stream where the ladies are wearing lingerie, is it? Bob said something about some stream where ladies wear lingerie. I went, what?
Yes, because I shared Elsie's stream one night because I was live and it was ladies' night. Because I ended up ended my life and I went over there. Well, that's when, some of them had the full lingerie outfit on, with the fishnet stockings that hooked, up here. And, I have no problem sitting there watching the woman sitting there like that.
I hate to say it, but I don't either. I'm not going to, I'll just say it. No, it's just, I didn't know they were doing that on, I know a lot of young girls,
Hey, and
you occasionally.
The too is Rich isn't going to have a shirt on, so there we go. Best of both worlds. Rich with no shirt and sexy women on stage with Elsie, and yeah.
I'll ignore him. I'll say hello. I need to get over there. I need to be on that. I need to get on that panel.
It's the perk for both sides, men and women. You know what I mean? You can see, all chests.
Mm-hmm.
See, Judy, my steak. I don't care if the steak is this thick. I'm telling you. 5 minutes aside, blue on the inside, blood running out. I don't care if it's still cold. I don't even care if you just cut it off the cow and put it on the plate. I will eat it.
I like mine medium rare, sometimes rare.
Yes.
It depends, yeah. Mm-hmm. I tell you, this thing here, boy, it cooks pretty fast, a steak. I'm surprised. Once you crank it up about 450, 500, man, it don't take like 7 minutes aside, maybe. Bam, bam. And then it's overdone in some ways. There's a guy my brother used to know, and I've said this, I don't know if, I think I've said it on the show, but he used to go in a restaurant with my brother, and he'd look at the waitress and says, knock its horns off, wipe his ass, and throw it in the pan, and snatch it out of the pan, or throw it in the pan and snatch it back out. Wipe his butt, ass, and knock his horns off.
Well, my dad and I would fight over the frickin' blood in the broiler pan because Dad would want to soak his bread up in it. And if Mom made mashed potatoes, I wanted to dump it on my mashed potatoes. So I'd have to wait until he was done, and then I'd end up with just a little tiny bit, a little dollop on my mashed potatoes.
Read the side chat. Yes, hot Jesus, LOL, and Pussycats. Next month, Don's going to the butcher. Freezer quit and lost about. I'm trying to read what he said. Freezer quit and he lost 300 pounds of meat, of steaks. Oh wow, that's a lot of meat. Even today's prices. I tell you, I was in the store today, and a lady walked. Go ahead. I was in a store today, and some lady, probably in her late 50s, 60s, she just heard her say, "My God, everything's high." And a little bit of politics came up for a minute, and I just said something. I said, "Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen stuff like this, but I remember it one time when it was really bad." And she got talking to me, and that was it. We said bye. She took off.
Judy, if you take steak, raw steak, and basically slice it thin to like where you're gonna dice it up for tartare, and soak it in lemon juice or lime juice with some seasonings, whatever, if you want parsley or whatever. What is that? What is that other green freaking?
Brussels
What's in
sprout.
Mexican street tacos?
Oh, quesadilla.
No, it's like parsley.
Shoot, I don't know. I don't.
Cilantro. And the lemon juice or lime juice chemically cooks the steak, so you can eat it that way. Yes, so do I. Hey, Skip.
Carpaccio. Hey, Grey Wolf Outdoors.
Carpaccio, or tar, whatever you want to call it.
I bought a can of non-fluorocarbon brake cleaner because that's how I built my motor years ago. Today, went out there, cleaned off a little aluminum thing, cleaned it quick. I mean, it was a pro can, so it was a little bit heavier. I cleaned 3 parts, and I didn't waste it, and that can's almost empty. I thought, my goodness, but it cleans fast. And, I had a bunch of other chemicals I took back and actually got a refund on. One lady says, "This one feels a little light." I says, "I don't know." She gave me the refund. It was crappy stuff. Some of that old foam engine cleaner, degreaser, they call it. Wouldn't degrease a dang aluminum flywheel pan. Just a little bell housing cover. Don't weigh but not even a half ounce. And, but I'm going to have to go get some.
Hey, Kyle.
Anyway, I thought I'd jump on here a minute, just say hello for you. I came in groceries, I think, turned it on, and I seen you on the left side was live. Want to jump in there and say hello for a minute. But Bob mentioned that one night to me in a conversation, something about that stream. He said, they wearing lingerie or something like that. And I says, who? I didn't remember who it was. You know, I just remember it in a conversation meeting I had. Yeah, he's kind of,
Yeah.
I don't want to say it publicly. He's having it rough. He was in a side chat, and plus we talked on the phone after I got off.
Well,
And
2-hour stream turned into a 4-hour stream, which I probably go to, I can't shut it down at a weird number, so now we're going to have to at least go till it's 4.5. So if you want to stay up another 15 minutes.
yeah, I'll hang here a minute. I probably got to be in a panel at 10, I think. But I may end up trying to go back and forth or watching because in the panel, the panel's so big that you really don't get a chance to talk much. So I can kind of do other things. Yeah.
No, Skip. I got to get this coming pay season or I'm going to freaking rip my hair out.
Judy says her sports bra was more dressed last time than at the beach. My daughter's supposed to invite me swimming tomorrow for her husband's birthday, and her husband don't like swimming. He's not a beach guy. So I think she'll just say, well, it's cloudy, we're not going. I told her once, I said, hey, when it's cloudy, that's the best time to go swimming because you're not hot. Go swimming when it's overcast. But she always backs out, so I don't know if I'm going to see her or not. I'm hoping I do. I'm going to have to drive out to, don't know what beach she's talking about. I don't think it's Lake Russell in Georgia. But,
well, Don, if I stick it in that thick of steak and stick it in a hot pan and caramelize both sides, it's done.
I can't get into
because I don't care if it's side.
I've cooked lately because I've had to. Before I got my grill, I did a few steaks in a frying pan, and I just can't get into it. Now, my brother did buy him a frying pan with a griddle, the griddle on it, the grates. And he says he likes that, but I cannot stand a frying pan steak.
If you're going to cook steak in a pan, it has to be a cast iron pan. And you have to baste the steak with butter. Like a lot of people would take like rosemary and thyme, sometimes a bay leaf, and put it in on the side with the butter.
Right.
And then you just spoon the butter over top of the steak and flip it. And it keeps the steak juicy because you're it's no different than like, you're basting your turkey in the oven. Basting it helps keep the juices locked in. Well, it's the same way if you cook a steak. It has to be done in a cast iron pan. If you
I got a bunch of those,
I've
Tasha.
done them in fried pan. It's not the same. So, like, half a stick of butter, some seasoning, and just constantly baste the steak until, however you want.
I've got frying pans that's real smooth, probably from the 1930s. I got my grandmother's frying pan. It's in the attic. I got about large, gigantic, medium, small, tiny, miniature, and then my grandmother's is kind of not small, but not big either. And they're in there. Boy, they're slick as a baby's butt. They ain't like these new ones. You know how rough some of these Lodge ones are? I mean, it's the old smooth one from decades ago. Probably whoever had this, it was in a mobile home, probably from the 50s. That's how we got a hold of it years ago.
See, now you can take a cast iron right down to raw metal again, and then re-season it. My mom actually knows how to do it because we had old cast iron pans and George cleaned them all up. And you re-season them by baking them in the oven at a certain
Yeah.
temperature for a certain amount of time. And then they go back to being seasoned.
I was my roommate here a few years ago had one he got, it's out there now, I think in the yard, real rough. I told him, I said, let me get my angle grinder on it and I'll smooth that dang bumpy surface down. And he never did. It laid out there and I think it's still out there. I may take it and get the angle grinder and smooth it out and season it. But I got so many. I do. Just the whole bottom drawer in on the oven's just loaded with them.
Exactly, Judy. Yes. Fresh herbs like your rosemary, your thyme, parsley.
Mm-hmm.
I like oregano too, but you just have that on the side and the butter and you just keep it spooning it over. Yum.
Some say that, the pellet, mine has a thing I can slide back and sear steaks. But typically they say it's no good, but I actually, like I said, I turned mine on a few weeks ago. I just turned it on real high, let it get hot, inside, bam, threw the steak on, flipped it once and pulled it out. And it was good. But I didn't use the what do you call it? The sear flames and all that, even though my grill's capable of it.
Yeah.
One reason I didn't want all that grease running down into my fire pot. So I just basically put a piece of aluminum foil over it. And most of my grease goes on aluminum foil, of course, and drains off the thing on the smoker. But I've enjoyed that smoker, boy. I mean, I didn't have a lot of good things to say about a pellet smoker originally, but they're easy, they're quick, and they're nice for what they are. And nothing ever burns. I mean, it cooks almost, flip it twice, and that's it. I let it stay on one, even burgers, I let it stay on maybe 20 minutes one side, 15, flip it on the other, boom. I try to pull it where it's not, dried out. I want my burgers to be juice running good in it. Yeah. I do have a
those are one
battery.
To have one as my hamburgers. I can't have any pink. My dad, and that's because my dad's fault. My dad used to literally just brown the outside of the hamburger, and it would be raw, like hamburger on it. No, Dad, I cannot do it. It needs to go back on the grill. Now you give me the cow and a piece of like non-ground up meat, I'll eat it. But it's just the texture of hamburger, I cannot do it there. Okay, Judy, love you. And I'll see you there.
Bye, Judy. Go get my buns in the shower and doll up. Hopefully I'll get over there. Say hello. Side chat.
It'll be a long live.
I pull my burger gets about a 160 inside. I pull it with my ThermPro. Now I think my ThermPro's off a little bit. It says it's medium rare, but it's not. It's not overcooked or nothing. Because I don't like dry burgers and I don't like dried out chicken either, grilled. I used to do it on a gas grill years ago, and you know how gas grills can dry meat quick. Boy, leave it on it.
Well, for my son's graduation party, because we had like a bunch of people coming, so I got like 4 huge bags of wings, and I parboiled them a little bit, all the bags, and I stuck them in the smoker. And then I took them out and I had 3 of the big aluminum pans. So I did some that were just garlic. Some were barbecue. And then I did some not spicy. I just used like wing sauce, which has got a little bite, but it's not like overpowering spicy. No, Jonathan, it's going to be on LC's channel.
I was doing my stream yesterday, Friday night. It was Echo's old slot. And I was having, if I highlight someone, it would wait like 10 seconds, 15 seconds, then it would show up. Then it would start turning transparent. Yeah. And then I'd let go of it. It wouldn't release. I didn't know if it was my Windows upgrade or if it was StreamYard, but it was going crazy in my stream. I couldn't even highlight no one. If I did, it wouldn't show up until later. The lag was horrible. I went into YouTube and I actually put it on normal latency and got it off of the low latency setting. I don't know if that'll help, but supposedly it makes
Here's
the
the
picture
link
better.
again, Jonathan. When I end the live stream, I shared it out to my community tab. So all you got to do is just go over there and you'll be able to go into the live. But I'm pretty sure he has it, I think, on subscribers. So you might want to go over and subscribe. I can't remember how he does it.
I subbed him and I couldn't make a comment because it's got to be 5 minutes, I think, a while ago. So I couldn't say hello. Let me see if I got him. Supposed to have him in my history. Let's see.
Well, like I said, it's on my community tab.
Yeah, I got it here in the history. Yeah. Ladies' night, right?
Yep.
Let me see. Yep. Okay. There we go. I got it. Yeah. Yep. I used to dress like that. White sport coats, double breast suits, pink shirts, purple shirts.
Yeah.
Boy, back in the old days, boy, in the 80s and 90s, a lot of people dress loud, kind of like Miami Vice, stuff. Let me close this out.
It's on my community tab. So 9 p.m., just go over there. And you can pick up his link there.
I bet there's going to be a lot of guys over there.
I have not had a cigarette since like 120, and I'm starting to die right now.
I quit them things in 2002.
Well, we quit, and then I was on medicinal marijuana then, and I'm super sensitive to it. So instead of having to constantly smoke marijuana, I would take a hit, and then I'd take a couple of drags off of a cigarette and put it out. And it would make that last for like freaking hours.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, I ended up starting smoking. But I'm going to shut her down, Elliot.
Good to see you, Tasha.
Get up and good to see you too.
Have a good day.
Thanks for coming up and hanging out.
Sure. Enjoy it. See you all on the side chat. Take care.
Well, hurry up, Jonathan, so I can end my live stream. You too, Don. Take care of yourself. Take it easy. Don't be overworking yourself. I know we all got to get out and, get our bodies moving and here and there and stuff. So, but just be easy. But okay, guys, thanks for coming in and hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. I enjoyed all your guys' company. We always have great chats. Yeah, especially when my monetization's off, then, definitely have great chats because, with that on, then you got to limit everything. But anyways, I hope everybody has a great night. I will be live tomorrow night at 9. Not sure if it or no. I may do a morning show tomorrow. I'll do a morning live tomorrow. But I will catch you guys all. It'll probably be 9. I'll probably do like 9 a.m. tomorrow. And we'll do a morning stream. So that way I can catch all UK friends, everybody that's opposite 12 hours or 5 hours from me. So we'll do a Sunday morning live. So I will see you guys then. I will set it up when we're done. Much love and God bless.